I suppose, in a way.
He's here.
He is here. And is this the homecoming one to be remembered or one to be forgotten quite quickly? Well, Yanko, I'll let you know where JKS is going to be playing. They're just going to plug and play him exactly in Liaz's spots, which means the rest of FlyQuest have to keep up to the antics that they had before. You need Netic with the openers. You need Vexite on point with his aim. Ins with some good calls, and Regali on the AWP. Ins, solo T stairs. This is an A play. 3 in Banana, Yuri and Molotov on the site to defend, and here they come.
Yeah, okay, quite quick to react to that deep Banana smoke, accelerating into Molotov, and a missed shot. Nice evasive maneuvers from Vexite, closing the gap on that pit player. They overrun him, and Yuri down 2. The defense crumbles. Vexite double on the way in. Ooh, and a little bit of info as well. Ins gets confirmation. Too long.
All right, what's the post plant? JK still in apps. Vexite short, 2 in the site.
And that's a chance for Fallen to get back into things. Ins threatening. Fallen brought low. And opportunities really few and far between for Furia. There's one. Yakinda walks up mid and takes space. Takes ahead. In's gone. Time, however, is ticking. And Vexite still not stopping.
Great round for Vexite.
Kill, yeah. You said that the others are going to have to be doing some of the heavy lifting. Well, Vexite, he is a big part of that. JKS gets his first. And Regali puts the cherry on top. FlyQuest, T-Pistol, Inferno, and Convincing.
All right, well, nothing being retained in terms of the Kevlar department. No kills to add the extra cash money to the Furia bank balance. And will it be the Eco or will it be the Force Buy? That's the question as we take what is going to be a technical timeout. You can see Regali there having to have a quick chit-chat with the admingo. But good work from Vexite, and you need to see more of that for the Aussies at home. So what's the time now? It should be 1 p.m, I believe.
It is exactly 1:02.
So I think if I said GMT plus 8 was like 6 or 7, that must mean the East Coast is either 9 or 10 hours ahead of here. So it's going to be getting a little bit late on the Wednesday evening, but that's fine. I'm sure that Australia and New Zealand, we got to make sure that we mention them because of Netic. I understand when you guys at home look at the flags, they look very similar.
They do.
There are differences. Maybe we can telestrate that in one of the upcoming days if they manage to win a series. I'll highlight the difference for everybody playing at home. But Netic's addition to this team definitely changed the discourse around it earlier on in the year. Now JKS should elevate it ever more so. Now, because of the positions that Liaz played, he isn't going to have the most impact in the openings of rounds. His impact is going to come more with information or anchoring positions. But this is the Force. Molotov with the Scout would love a tag here.
Yeah, that internal timer of the potential for Boiler.
Taking it very quickly, haven't they? JKS and Vexite, immediate control of Boiler and Halls. Regali and Netic, likely to work on Banana next. So a porch side stack again.
This is good util. It kind of confirms no one's going to be getting info behind that smoke, or at least...
it was meant to be good util.
Yeah, it was good. Tell you what, the intention of the util is fantastic.
It always is.
Yeah.
When I miss my ancient red smokes, Alex, they were meant to land.
Great intention.
I didn't mean to cover the window.
Yeah.
This is the right call, though, isn't it? So unless this short setup of Serato and Yuri moves forward, they aren't going to get an awful lot of information. JKS is just staying in Boiler to patrol. And information now garnered. Yakinda.
He's ready.
He should probably be blocking right about now. I hate the Chotchki.
It's hideous, yes.
An AWP just balancing on the back of the barrel.
I tell you what,
back into the stack.
Yeah, you're running into 5-7s up close, and they've still got a block smoke.
Hello. You could go back B.
You're not going to, though, are you?
30 seconds.
You're wrapping past. Scout tag. In's limping. They're running into the stack. Boys, you got 20 seconds. Where are we going? We're wrapping short side. There's JKS with 1. Vexite's bailed him out. Serato, though, goes uncleared, and he does damage. Destructs 2 with that 5-7. A third staying nimble. It's up to Ins.
Got a plant.
He's only got 6 HP, 11 bullets. Yakinda actually has the advantage with the Deagle. A single bullet! Oh! Ins hits it! Saves them from red faces there, running in light on time, charging into a stacked site. Serato goes crazy with 3, and still FlyQuest prevail.
You know, a bloody murder there, don't you? You get channeled in towards the stack, you're running through smokes. JKS is able to get the opening incision out through apps, and I think he even doubles up. Serato does wonderful. You're going to see so much more 5-7 with these MP9 nerfs, and it was already starting to go to the tippy top. But Ins, massive clutch for him, important shot to hit. And for Ins, he's in-game led the Aussie roster before. Dexter, ooh, okay, we've partially invested again on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, an immediate scout tag is already a bit of a bummer for Vexa. His round's kind of cancelled. Don't want to be giving up anything to softened up into a P250. Okay, bit of retake.
They're ahead of this.
They're going to fight for this. Yeah, Netic's anti-flash though, and should be able to just farm them up. Ooh, an instant headshot, but he's composed. Controls the spray. Oh. Damn. Okay, well, yeah, that's rifle versus the scout. As long as it's a headshot, you do win it.
So back to my story time. Inns has in-game led not this specific roster, but the Greyhound, Renegades, FlyQuest.
The Australian
Once
team.
upon a time. Obviously, Dexter came back in for a small stint, and then that changed. And Inns took back over the wheel. Now, one of the differences between that previous time and this one is the amount of firepower that he has. When Inns was in-game leading, he was the best player on the team.
Yeah.
Which is kind of how it was for Dexter when he was in-game leading before he went over for his European jaunt. But now he has the firepower of Netic and Vexa, which are the next generation, the promising talent. Then you've got JKS coming in to bolster the experience factor. So for Inns, I feel it's going to be less micromanagey for him, which means he gets to focus on his crosshair a bit more. He still is going to have a big task because he's still the in-game leader of the team. Here's a kill. Here's a kill. There's a kill. All right, one.
Is Justin going to be a voice, would you say? Like, is he someone that would be chipping in with ideas if Inns is lacking, or is that not really what he's...
When you're in extremities, it's harder to do. You're not a pack player, right? When you're a pack player, you get to read the game a bit more. But moments where he will be good is being decisive when the information flows through.
Yep.
Where Liaz might not have done anything, if JKS does something, that could be the change. It leaves a doorway open for other opportunities.
Right. Kind of like, active lurk.
Precisely, right? And if you play these positions like Rops would, right, you can be very active and you get to set the tone of the game.
Yeah, it's like a Rops or a Sphinx, just pick your poison.
Okay, first rifle round. Molodoy's AWP is out. 3-player B start. Yakinda fallen. K-Serrado to batten down the hatches.
Yeah, they're going to go for this double flash push, and it's worked wonders. You just throw the Heartfall smoke first, and top banana is yours.
Good.
Doesn't cost you much, That's quite an efficient way to take that first fight.
Well, right now, if you can siphon through a little bit more of this utility, you can already see 2 smokes that have just started to fade. There's 2 more left on the board as they're being juggled across, and another one scuttled out top banana. So backpedaling now Fallen. He's about to be under a lot of pressure. There could be an explosion through this.
Yeah, it looks like Regali's got the flashbang to do so. Fallen's jiggling on his Fallen corner. Forced away. Sticks around to actually throw that HG out. Does a little bit of damage.
Because of that... Oh!
Aye. He could have gone down there.
Yeah, because of the molly the tease through, it wasn't a finish. It was just a map control play. So they can still swing between both sites. JKS is not forward in boiler and halls. It means he can't be cleared out, but also means he doesn't have the information on the CT presence. Molodoy's AWP long side.
That's a third block smoke landing on B. Molodoy poised, ready.
All the smoke's gone.
Flashes arrive, and he's actually just hit the tag. Inns is lucky to be alive there. He's got a new lease of life. With only 30 seconds left, Inns having all of brackets. This is going to keep them in the black box. They know B is the go. Charging into an unguarded site. It is just Yakinda. Crouched, cowering in fear at the back of the site. The cavalry disconnected. It's all about finding him and getting that bomb planted. The spam does connect. Netic put on low. They do need to start that plant. 8 seconds. That's the clear. Confirmation. The bomb can go down with a second to spare. Vexa! He just gets away with it. Fallen was spamming through the smokes. It was a near miss.
2 of them are so low.
Clock extended, and now awkward. A 2-on-4. A retake heavily favoring Furia to find their first. Regali to be a hero. Ooh, okay. He's going to have to play actively. It's going to be 2 through this ruined side.
Okay. No, Yuri has one.
JKS, if he could perhaps draw fire first. Never mind. Oh, a chance for 2. And a chance for a clutch here from JKS. Light on time. He just has to get him off the bomb, but K-Serrado intends to swing. It's all about the timing of this. Now taps the AWP, gets him off the bomb, and comes up clutch.
That's why this kid is in this team. And I say kid, he's the vet, 29 years of age, closing down the round, keeping the sheet clean.
How is he so calm in that scenario as well? He hears that defuse, that internal clock, that 1, 2, 3, and go. Taps the head of the AWP. Massive round to keep FlyQuest going.
Not even getting planted yet.
6-5. Vexa just got it in on time.
Whoa.
Magnificent play from JKS. Secures it. That's impact.
Couple of bailout rounds, right? Second round of the game against the Force in the A stack, and now a massive 1v3 victory. Okay, might not get to dictate how the rounds start, but definitely how they end. Partial investment again.
He's ready for this, you know. Whoa, beautiful awareness from Regali.
This is a great start.
Oh, it gets better. Not only the first, but the second Fallen, the stepping stool for Yakinda. Gets taken down on cart, and now K-Serato's kind of lost in the smoke trying to find a weapon.
Where'd that M4 go?
It's right there.
There you go. Pick that one up. K-Serato with that in his hands. Definitely could be monstrous for the multi, but his biggest issue is not his weapon. It's the level of utility if there is a full execute that comes through.
Yeah, jeez.
You've got Yuri who has a smoke available, but he's over towards A. You would love that, you know, drop it on B if the mollies come in. You can play around it, but I'm not sure that's going to be an option on the table.
Molodoy's got God Flash cocked, and I suppose he'll just try and find a timing. Here it comes.
Ah.
There it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
They hear the jump. They know what's happening.
Oh, he's done well, but not well enough. Needed that lineup. In's an important trade to secure the round.
Okay, well, this is the map choice of FlyQuest. Furia's campaign over there in Belgrade for Fisher didn't go well.
What did you make of the way the desk kind of dismissed it as, you know, it's a slow start, it's ring rust, it's coming out of the play?
I'm doing the same with everybody. I'm not going to look at Fisher and say, right, these are defining results for any of these teams.
Sure.
You can look at Tyler and go, that's a great result. You can look at VP and go, that's a bad result, right? You're able to take it for what it is. It's the first event of the season. Everybody has a different framing, right? So for Pain and Furia, it was like, well, can you live up to major playoffs?
Yeah.
Well, no, we can't actually. But coming into this, they can wipe it all away. We forget about it. But you had Astralis, who made it to the grand final. They've been in back-to-back finals with Hooksy in the team. But before that game, or before that tournament, the last time Astralis had played was 18th of May. Right?
Yeah, okay.
You know, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for everybody, it was a little bit different. But yeah, if I'm somebody at home, I'm not reading too much in that event, right, result of what it means for the teams coming into this event.
Yeah. Well, for Furia, it is certainly time for a timeout. 5 rounds deep.
I've got a bit of a line of sight all the way. Just mentioning Astralis, they're currently playing against Bait on the B stream right now. They're down the other end of the hall here. So you can keep an eye on that one as well. Get it up on the secondary monitor, the telephone, the pad of choice.
Yes.
What are they
Tablet.
called? That's what they're called.
It's kind of weird that we call them tablets. Because we've got a word. Tablet means something already.
Yeah, you can't swallow them. They're a bit
you
big.
wouldn't.
An
I wouldn't
elephant
recommend
could,
it.
though.
Probably.
Nice
Nice
shot
shot. Yeah. You say what you want about the 5.7. The Deagle's cooler.
The Deagle is cooler. There's no cooler pistol than the Deagle.
No. Well, yeah. No, I can't argue with that.
Poor Yakinda, because of the Hero M4 status, now will have to operate with an MP9. So that's frustrating. But they do have the AWP. Suppressing mid utility dropped out. Flash through Vexite. Not afraid.
Okay, interesting. Who's fighting for brackets? Because Molodoy's on apps.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. So Lurk Smoke lands, but they're very early for the Lurk through. I like this. This is tricky.
Yeah, it is, and it's Yuri's responsibility. He's just on that jiggle block. Yeah, more rapid spread. You got to throw it, though. They're ahead. Vexite pulls the plug, tries to back out. Quick shot from Molodoy.
Almost the double? Did he hit Medic as well?
4 HP. Something hurt very badly.
You feel like you're committed to this now, don't you? You haven't got any banana control. Everybody's so low.
Everybody's low. JKS gets dinked through the corner there.
Do we save?
Virtus Pro would be.
True.
100%.
True. Well, they're sitting and waiting for a reaggress with 3 players, 52 points of health combined. That is less than ideal. Money also not great. 1,400 loss going into the next. That might just be the option for FlyQuest if they don't find anything as they go searching yet again. So Furia looking in a strong position to get their first round. Ins, they still wanted to have a go at this. Are they just making sure that they don't give away the game, that it's a save too early? They feel like they're committed. I feel like they're committed.
Going. Yeah, okay, so Regali flashes him out apps. It's Molodoy.
This is so tough.
It's going to be hard. Yuri loses vision. Molodoy and Yuri connect, and that's probably enough.
Don't lose the AWP.
Inns keeps it as AK-47. Regali brings his AWP through.
Okay, so It's really a bit tough for Vexite out of all of the players right now. JKS has enough to go AK util. Nedic can go AK smoke. Vexite would need a drop and hopefully... Oh, Nedic's gone UMP. I know he used it on the anti-eco, but I know the armor pen, we can get into the particulars. I guess he's just valuing... Here it is again. So, yeah, it almost was a double, right? So, yeah, there you go.
Sick camera.
Almost gets the collab. Okay, Vexite got dropped to Galil, so they're all in.
Oh, and Netic, he's paid a heavy price to be this far up half wall this soon, and it pays dividends. Lovely work. Yakinda's gone. UMP finds his head, liggity split.
So early opening.
Same lurk smoke mid as well, by the way. Like, that's going to keep Molodoy in the dark.
Oh, the layering as well. It's going to work quite perfectly. So JKS active lurk.
Yeah, you're right. This is very active.
Brackets control, nobody poking their nose in. That's information in itself.
It's really effective. It's pulled. It's just K Serato here. I mean, it's K Serato, and he has an AK-47. Make no mistake. This will not be easy, but Netic makes it look so. B site is theirs.
Well, that's great info. Fallen, one of the B defenders goes down.
I kind of want to give some props to Mr. JKS here, you know, because I know you're not allowed to.
No.
So I'll say it.
But it's okay.
That was a nice active lurk, and it did pull Fallen away from the B side that resulted in a round win for FlyQuest. Can I say that?
You can say that.
Cool.
Yeah.
What an active lurk. 7 frags so far for the newest FlyQuest member.
I think one of the... I'll let everybody in.
Yeah.
So Yanko joking about, you know, playing faces with Justin and stuff. Justin lives in Europe. So, you know, when we're both at home, we'll hang out on TeamSpeak and chat and maybe play some games and whatnot. But talking about, like, his career options and where he can go and offers that are on the table, we do discuss those things. And I think he does value my opinion to some degree, which might be funny to some people. But, yeah, so having some talks about this and some of the ideas, he's been talking for a while about wanting to reunite and play with a core from Australia/Oceania, because some of the things that people at home probably, unless you played in a professional team, it's hard to measure, but it's the social dynamic of Counter-Strike which actually plays a huge role in you know, the way that a team can have its cohesion. And with international teams, it's hodgepodge. It's a melting pot. Whereas,
I mean, look at FURIA right
exactly,
now.
You know, and it's not to say it can't work, right? Vitality, the best Counter-Strike team in the world, right? But to get to play with your countryman again, especially after, he's the most accomplished Australian player.
I think it requires less work to be naturally functional. You know what I mean?
I think it's easier as well to get over harder points, like you understand how you would talk to somebody.
Like conflict resolution.
Exactly. Let's see if FURIA can start to accrue a few more CT side rounds here. In a good spot with this type of a fight.
Yakinda's all in on this. He swallowed the nade and he gets away. Lovely kill onto Netic. Team play to support him. Tucking on that half wall. He's not going to give this one up. Wow, that util was designed to isolate Yakinda, and instead he actually profits with an opening kill. FlyQuest on the back foot for one of the first times in this T side.
It's a fun little head-to-head in Banana between Yakinda and Nedic so far, so we'll keep tabs on that throughout. But now, with the man disadvantage, what's the approach? Long smoke drop, still a 2-3 split of the defenses. JK is going to be flashed into this mid control. Nobody home bracket side. Bit more of a passive stance. So FURIA are giving away some real estate, but that's what you want to do. When you have the man advantage, you don't need to take too many risks. So you need to make sure that your setups have some cohesion though.
But it's impressive to me how that smoke and flash have kept 3 players on A step as well, added to that mix. But it does mean that Fallen and Yakinda have got their work cut out for them.
Perfectly timed. 20 seconds left on the clock as that smoke drops.
Have they got the HE?
No, they don't.
Oh.
Flashes better be damn perfect.
Yeah, you're right. They have to be perfect. And Fallen is positioned on pull, anti-flash, but the spam! Oh, he's low. Oh, this is up for the bait. 10 seconds. Where's that bomb, boys?
No chance.
Run into your demise. No time to plant. JKS caught out by Yakinda and a quad kill from Yakinda's B defense.
Yeah, still, I guess there is residual cash to have another one of these buys again. So there can be 3 AKs reinvested upon for Nedic, Ins, and Vexite. JKS is going to need a drop of some variety. So last time round, Regali dropped a Galil. He'll be able to do the same again. So they can have a quote-unquote full buy. This is it, the self-flash there from Yakinda. See how just caught out, because Nedic coming through the smoke, there's no way he can be ready for that. So really good flash work from Yakinda in this round to helped set his team up with the second. You love to see it because some of his maps over at Fisher were not the same level as what we saw when he got to play for them at the major as the quote-unquote stand-in. He's now a full-time member.
Well, when you drop 1.21 rating over the course of an entire major, you put yourself in the shop window.
Precisely, right? And I think it was a no-brainer for FURIA to sign him now that they've made a clear indication they're happy to go international.
Yeah.
For their team, making some seismic shifts in the way that the roster functions. Fallen, rifling in-game leader, now was talking to him just yesterday on the media day about some of the challenges with that.
He's had some impeccable individual performances on certain maps, certain times. Like he's had some incredible rifling games. So it's certainly not out of his wheelhouse, but definitely must be a massive adjustment.
I think there's less pressure with being a rifling in-game leader than an AWPing in-game leader. Yeah, so AWP needs to find more impact within a game. Not that the rifling in-game leader doesn't. I think it's just different levels. There's an expectation from your AWPers. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world, historically. All right, well, this one is a bit more premeditated, isn't it? 4, silently in through second middle. JK's Tech 9. Setting up for an A go. Is it just to get brackets control? Let's find out.
Ooh, a leg shot. Knocks the boots off of Inns and trying to run him down, but Molodoy's handled this one very calm. Smoke on Arch, incendiary to delay. Vexite burrows into the smoke. He's actually next to Yakinda in it. Yuri, though, holding for this short wrap. JKS on high alert that that's a possibility. Mini pit down, hang on. Set up for Yuri's double, and he gets away with it. Perfect play. The little to and fro, the tit for tat of the CT crossfire. Regali, he knows where Yuri was, but he's eaten that flashbang for breakfast. Firing off shots, a bit of an indicator that flash connected. FURIA, they'll take another. Yuri, this time with the multi-kill, and he handled that one very well.
And Sid there making a bit of noise from the coaching chair.
It's weird hearing Sid say Horosh. I like it. It's cool to see the blend of cultures.
Yeah, they mixed the Portuguese and the Russian together.
Handled that well, did Molodoy here, and the setup was great. Keisaratu, the fact he gets one, draws attention, and then you get to activate, it couldn't have been better for him to find the multi-kill he did.
Yeah, and the reason that round means an awful lot is you see the ramifications right now. The finances have finally been humbled on FlyQuest, so 6 on the T side's good. I think because of the way things have started, sure, you got away with the 1v3, but you would be hoping at this point to at least get 7, I would say, because you don't want to give away the full momentum swing to FURIA going into the halftime break. But it's very tough to expect you to get a lot done with 4 Glocks and a Deagle. So right now, a siphoning round, allowing the CTs to filter through their utility, have to reinvest into the next. And I'll just be able to take a moment to take a breath and maybe even take a look at how the result is currently filtering forward with the Astralis Bait game.
Bait, another team that questions are asked of, what kind of form are you going to be in coming into the new season?
Well, they were good in the best of ones at the major.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
The best of threes, I would say we definitely weren't too excited about. And the grudge is there. That was highlighted by Freya. The desk, Jason and Yanko have touched upon it as well. Bait were the ones who stopped Astralis from getting to the previous majors. And I think right now Astralis are taking out a bit of those frustrations. Because that's a young team as far as experience is concerned. We got to cast a couple of their games in Austin. I liked what we saw out of players like Kenzizor, right? Like that, there was some nice moments, but it was MPL and Headtrick that we spoke about as the most experienced members of that.
Yeah. I will say that they've done a very good job of bleeding out the util and even getting a kill. Just a couple of flashbangs left on the CTs when they're done with them, so mission accomplished as far as that was concerned, but FlyQuest, their project continues. Will they be able to get more than 6?
And it's going to be hard in the next 2 rounds of play, right? Because FlyQuest only got humbled late within the piece. When you take a look at FURIA's money, even if they lose this round, I feel like they're going to be pretty comfy for a buy in the final. Yeah, Yuri has 10k, 8.6 on Molodoy, right? And everybody else hovering between 3 and 5k. So should be all good in the hood right now for FURIA to continue to defend their honor on the CT side of Inferno. This one's a change, 4 towards T-Stairs. So again, maybe some more direct calls. JK's very passive in second mid. Well, they're actually poised for a duel right now. JK, so whether this is a possibility.
Interesting. He throws the lurk smoke from second mid.
Yuri in window. You're not scared of A. Or at least you shouldn't be. Right now, I feel like K-Serato or Fallen should be quickly on their horses over towards B to help Yakinda. You have a player in Boiler Room. You have a player in halls. You know no one's halls and Boiler.
Instead, it is just Yakinda here.
And they're coming in.
And they're coming for him. How many's he got?
Well,
that's a freebie. Netic goes down. They can't quite believe it, but the site is theirs. FlyQuest, you've got an in. Oh, Yakinda, that's very disruptive. Burn to 1 HP in combination with the HE.
Look at all the nades still for the CTs.
Oh, they are in so much trouble, Chad. I don't see a world where FlyQuest can actually defend this bomb. They're in some serious jeopardy. Okay, I like the elevation. That's a nice little change up. JKS can't catch a break. Flames, double nade. He finally goes down, flushed out a new box. FURIA piecing this one together nicely. It's just Vexite to fall, and a 5th is theirs, convincing on their retake.
Okay, well, even though they had all that early info over towards the A site, happy still just to do with the 4-1 setup. They give over the site, but they hold on to the utility, and it just makes it so comfy. Really good stuff there out of Yakinda again. I think he started to get the better of this banana fight, hasn't he? It's not always been aggressive, like highlighted in this one. So that's going to be his 3rd opening victory. And I think all of them have been against that Netic. Actually, I tell a lie. One of them was against Regali.
Yeah, but they've been biffing, for sure, in this half.
I was on the pistols, though, so I don't know how much, you know.
I'm seeing a mouse plugged in. I think a mouse that's typically in the wireless variety.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether or not, like, this is pure speculation on my part, but if my mouse needed a quick 30-second charge,
bit of juice.
Maybe my audio's a bit off for a second. I'm just speculating.
Well, I think as well he does get the halftime break.
He's got a halftime break. That is a map's worth of charge.
Is it really?
I reckon.
Okay.
At least my stuff's charging quick.
You know what I want? I want one of those bloody Zowie monitors. 600 hertz.
600.
600.
That's like nearly
I'm still rocking a
double.
240 at home. And these guys are playing on 600 hertz monitors.
What is that?
What is that? Is that like a stress thing?
There's a stress ball next to the pot of...
They're well protected, aren't they?
Well protected gemstones, perhaps?
Well, we know Carrigan is a gemstone man.
Yeah, maybe K-Serato's Metacrystal mummy.
It's possible.
You don't know.
Everyone has at least one run-in within their life.
Yep. Just...
How do you come out the other side? That tends to be the question.
Buy them a rose quartz.
Okay, look, can we get a zoom in on this box?
What is in the box? He's got beads.
K-Serato's box.
What's in K-Serato's box? It's out of focus beads. That's my conclusion.
Out of focus beads.
Yep.
All right, we'll have to get our crack commando unit maybe studying on what said beads do or don't do.
Is Inns using a wired mouse for this round? That's the question. We'll find out. Let's go. He's got a Tech 9, he's got full nades, and FlyQuest in pursuit of a 7th. Solid T-Hall already. You'd love to have the edge, though, especially considering how this started. It's pacey, it's up the guts, and it's Yuri ready to receive him. He concedes, falls back into the site. Support arrives. K-Serato's HE chunks him. But they seize brackets immediately, so that's got Fallen on the back, oh sorry, FURIA on the back foot.
How many rounds has In started just like absolutely battered and bruised with damage? The answer's a lot.
Oh, you know, they've elected not to flash to retake banana control, which hopefully gives Yakinda less of a signal they're coming. He has already thrown out his block smoke. I believe he's picked up another one. Yeah.
Can he do it again?
Yeah, the solo B-hole.
The trickster.
God flashes from Regali. Yakinda, a lot of responsibility. They're accelerating through. Great molly pull. You can see that's done significant damage to Netic and doesn't finish off the job. He had a chance. Position noted and head-to-head with Vexite. Vexite prevails.
At least this time there isn't a whole slew of utility to come their way.
Yeah, but low HP on 2 of them. Great little flash. Forces fallen away. I think they've heard confirmation of 2 here. So In's up close, going to try and catch something with the Tech 9. Good luck. Oh, it feels like a double. Fallen should have both on his screen. K-Serato's blinded off. Quick react on the anti-flash. 2 more here. Unloads his mag. Netic tries to go wide. Pull crosshairs. 3 on 3. And time to play with. JKS tucked in. Same corner he clutched up before. Time sensitive for FURIA. They need to get on that defuse. Clearing corners. Very banana-centric. Yuri dispatches of another. He's trying to do it again. I think he might. Time sensitive. 6-6 on the half. Okay, dead even. FlyQuest FURIA continues just after this.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, the quest for the FlyQuest boys started with a bang, a run straight out of the gates, pistol, conversions, and the first gun. It was 5 consecutive to start off their T side, but FURIA, they managed to lock it down. Some serious hard work from Yakinda on that B side. Great output from him. Yuri stepping up when they came towards the A side of the map with Molodoi. We got a 6-6 half. We're down the middle, split straight dead even.
Yeah, and look, on paper, when you recount it like that, it does, oh yeah, that's a pretty decent half for FlyQuest.
Yeah.
When they needed a JKS 1v3, which was coming at a pivotal moment, that's where I think there was a few, at least I take a little bit of an issue. I think there's a couple of rounds as well on their T side they probably should have saved instead of going for helpless rounds where they lost an early opener.
Okay, that's a fantastic start to a CT pistol. Yuri only gives him a bit of shoulder. Inz is getting run at. Inz is getting run at, and he's begging for backup. 3 heard running through the apartments, but it doesn't give them what they were looking for.
And there wasn't an over-rotation. Nedic is still top banana. He didn't just pipe down. The bomb wasn't called. So at this moment, he's just going to continue to play for info. Vexa and Regali, they're on the string. They're going to be pulled between the sides, and back and forth they go. So heading over to help Nedic now. Queserado and Fallen. Do they want to show the bomb and hoping this opens up the gap? The fact you don't have any utility on the T side. Oh, I'd tell a lie. You have a decoy. The fact you don't have any good utility on the T side to try and finish with it will have to be through bullets. JKS reposition in towards the side. In's in pit. Another 3-man stack on B. So the number advantage is with FURIA. And if they break in without a casualty, they are favored to secure the second pistol.
Yeah, that's why Inz is playing for that one tap. And he has not been able to connect it. They're walking up long side. His position now noted, and oh, the timing. He was so concerned about long. He gets caught by abs. Molodoi brings him down, and now just JKS. And those dual Berettas on the site. Gets himself his second.
Doesn't feel like 2's enough, though, does it?
It doesn't. It certainly doesn't, especially considering just how disconnected the rest are from the pack. Regali arrives towards library. Yakinda sits around on site in a crossfire. And Molodoi sticks around in apartments. Regali advancing back into the site, going to hope for an overextension, a misplay.
Bomb halfway gone in a second.
Yeah, Netic's been heard. They are going to be taking this duel in unison. And it's too easy for Furia. Pistols theirs despite the early start from JKS.
It was a nice shot, but that's about it, really. Completely, yeah. And this is the form you want to see. You give him Fisher, right? So, all right, it's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. Like, this is where we're playing for the big bucks. I guess I'm not talking financially. I think I'm talking stakes and context and prestige of said events.
Prestige is the word.
Yeah, and now if FlyQuest go for the Force, you can see how quickly halves can fall apart. Any mistakes, misplays, rounds that you're losing with man advantages, they really hurt in MR12. So,
it's a frustrating death for Inns. It is a frustrating death. Molly-centric, take a banana.
Stack B again with 3. First smoke, forced out at 1:27. So good pressure applied from Furia early. Right now, yet to have any halls or boiler control. But are clearly showing intent over towards brackets. Fallen. A util set to at least apply pressure. Flash forward, space taken. And rotation will oblige said pressure. Alige. Sorry, Alige. Where did that come from?
He's on
Where did Alige come from? Inns.
Nice shot.
Heading over towards A as JKS falls. Alige. He's not playing until later.
Wait, we just saying random players? This is fun.
You pick one.
Okay. JT, looking to defend the A site here.
Shara now.
Oh! Nearly got a second there from Tony Black.
Seized. Can't quite believe that.
Yeah,
well, you said
yeah,
Quebec, so I had to.
Yeah.
Alige.
Starix forced to save.
It's coming to my head.
Oh dear.
Let's see how obscure we can go. Aria. Professor Chaos.
Yo, Professor Chaos. Okay, gonna be interesting to see Pone alone.
Okay, we've got an American tangent now, haven't we?
I still miss Zeppa.
Okay, yeah.
That's a shout.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got taken away from us too soon. To Valorant.
Yes.
Jesus.
Make sure you clarify.
Can't speak like that. Can't.
Make sure you clarify.
Yeah, but we are ready for an economical now. So
Bentet.
Bentet. He's back, isn't he? I thought I saw a roster.
I don't think he ever left.
He never left.
Yeah.
Bang.
Well, X-Curate won't be getting out his AWP into the next round.
That's a shame.
But Crazy Guy might.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if KNG is going to be able to farm up some frags here.
All right, well, this is an eco, so if there's any time for the silly buggers, it's right here and now.
Ouch. It's not an easy one for Slemmy. Come on, that's a shout. That's a shout.
God B can't wait to see how the utility's used in this one.
Respect the God B, man. As far as objectives go,
they're sailing for their 9th. Shout out to Furia one time.
yeah.
They're the Brazilian, Kazakh, Latvian, Maltese Falcons.
That's, I mean,
A reference very few people will get, but those of you who do, bonus points. They boot camp in Malta, guys.
There's actually just pictures of Furia all around Malta.
Like wanted posters, or
Yeah, like they're just like, yo, we live here.
you must go to different parts of Malta than I
Yeah,
do.
dude, at the airport. Fallen, big thumbs up.
Fallen big thumbs up.
Yeah.
That's what it says on the poster.
Yeah.
No one's died in this round yet.
Yeah. It's about to change. I think the first collision course is set for Fallen. Oh, you think Molodoy rush? Oh, okay. Inns and Molodoy. Yeah, you're right.
That's why Rush is...
He's just going.
He's on top of his game.
Going. He thinks JKS is going to do something, so let's just...
Rush is kind of like the vanilla bean ice cream of observing, isn't he?
Yeah. Vanilla bean ice cream. Something like that. Like a Harry Styles song? Is that kind of like it?
I see what you've done there. Watermelon sugar.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Watermelon sugar.
Vanilla bean observing.
All right, thank God.
Oh,
all right, everybody.
Oh, we can commentate again.
We get a real round of Counter-Strike now.
6-minute hiatus, but we are ready to go.
AWP for Regali.
2 MAC-10s for the Brazilians.
Kit for Vexite. And a smattering of util to work with for this opener. FlyQuest need to start applying some resistance on the CT side. The MAC-10s, as highlighted as part of this bonus, going to be great to tussle close and personal in Banana. There's clearly a couple of sets of head armor that are lacking.
Replenish half wall. Oh, and Yakinda lucky to get away with that. He dips into the bedroom. He isn't... Oh. He's not making a secret about his departure.
It's 8 rounds in a row now for FURIA. So FlyQuest maybe forgetting what winning feels like. I remember it was pistol, it was tough conversions, it was a clutch.
I like this. Double molly completely denies any info towards Car. Didn't quite nail the Molotov quad.
The roof is on fire.
The roof.
Showing our age, Mr. Richardson.
The roof is on fire.
Half full smoke, nobody in Banana, 47 seconds, A piece on the way. JKS anchoring down, only one player for supporter Regali.
Yeah, Regali's going to flash off the short
Smoked off.
side, and it's really nice smoke. Look at that. Look how limiting it is for their crossfire. Completely broken by the smokes, but JKS gets away with it. Gets a second, forced to reposition, dropping down, gets it done. Now trying to fight around the smokes is Regali. Does well to find output, now getting hunted by a MAC-10 up and over. Punished, and it's Vexite to close. An intense affair, back and forth, trading blows, but Vexite, the difference maker, gets that second and pulls them into their first CT round.
Yeah, now, winning a round feels great, but in the fashion they did feels miserable. The fact you only have one player who stays alive, he saves the AWP, the bomb doesn't get planted. Sure, you get all the kills, so you get the 250, but you only get the 3250 loss bonus. I'm going to be talking about this more and more with the change, which means you only have a 3500 in total win bonus. I said loss bonus. Yeah, I meant win bonus, everybody. So you see 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, 1 AWP. The buy's not great. That was a bonus round from FURIA. You have to do that again, and this time it's harder.
Yeah. They've elected to start 3B with the potential to flash that MP9 in, but quickly Molotoved off. Yakinda takes Saps kind of solo.
I feel if you don't win this, if your FlyQuest game's over.
Yeah.
I know that's very doomer, but that's how the money will flow.
You can see how the conclusion's been reached. Ooh, okay, now they were debating going for a half-wall play now. Does that delay them? Yes, great nade. Keserato and Yuri within that one-shot headshot from an M4. Okay, Vexite's elected to stick around. Keserato wants this top banana control. They've been delayed so long. Yakinda's still boiler. And still waiting out smokes.
Can't believe he's hanging around. He needs a kill, Vexite. On the fade of this, there has to be a flash. He has to...
Oh, you could just get spammed by a speculative tap.
And that was the M4.
That was an M4.
Now it's just poor Nedic. And look at this up mid. They've got space.
Wait, JKS is going to re-aggress with Regali leading the pack. Little bit of a...
Oh, they're already through.
Yeah, one slip the net. Fallen's already behind you. Oh, they're dead. They are so booked. You've got everyone. You've got Yakinda and Abs. From every angle they emerge. Regali surrounded. Surely a dead man. So many targets. Not a chance in hell. Wait, maybe Inns could do more. Just finding one, but the weapons are just not suited to the task. How are you retaking A with MP9s? You're just not.
No, I think that they could just send Inns over towards top banana to pick up the M4 that they knows over towards car.
True.
But either way,
it's 10.
The writing's on the wall, isn't it?
Ooh, yo. I mean, what a fantastic round out of FURIA. If you think about the way that the pressure, like we were on the POV of the CTs, you could just see there was balcony, library, and short simultaneously under threat. Like, where am I supposed to stand?
And the reaction was good from FlyQuest, but it was a moment too late.
Yeah.
If they're there a split second, maybe 2 seconds earlier, they're able to catch Fallen before he's able to slink around the long side, and they have less problems. But this is a drubbing at this point. So what are we talking? 1 out of the last 9 rounds played. It was 6-1, the opening scoreline for FlyQuest, and since then the momentum has just been completely taken away from a bit of a rug pull. So FURIA throwing them around the server currently. Sure, it's only a 3-round difference, but it's about how we've gotten to this point. Urcast on the mic, trying to offer something. So some guns saved, sure. JKS with an MP9, ends with 1 as well. Rifles for the rest. Now, people will go, why is JKS on an MP9? Well, he plays these positions where traditionally that's what you're going to see. I can't believe that.
Yeah. I mean, it
is risky. That's paper thin.
But you're gambling, or Vexite's gambling in that instance, that it's overlooked, right? Like that's the whole play is that they're like, no one's stupid enough to still be here, so I'm not going to check it or spam it. But they did.
Oh, JKS has been given a rifle. Interesting. Okay. I was just saying, because he plays these anchor spots, right? They are MP9 territory.
Oh, that's a shame. Vexite caught by the Yuri spam. Any space you want to take, you have to pay with blood. Oh, and now you dip away.
And what do you do?
Lost the space, yep.
They're re-aggressing again because they have to. They have brackets control. I feel like have will be had in a moment. Too many gaps. Too many gaps.
Way too many. Regali trying to ask questions of the progress of Yakinda, loses his head for it.
Something that I was talking to Fallen about just yesterday. See if... I don't think Netty can get anything done. This would have to be insane.
I mean, he has the AK. A little sequence of taps, his only real recourse.
Everyone is here, actually, for FlyQuest. They've gambled correctly.
Yeah, he's not blind. This is his chance. K Serato, Netic head-to-head. Netic bests him. Good flashes. Messi, MP9.
Can go A.
It's on its way. It is on its way.
Unless they clear out this top banana frag, which you're not swinging against an AWP.
Nope.
Oh, apparently you are.
Yep.
All right, well, back to where we were going with this. Talking to Fallen yesterday, and I was talking about, what are your favorite spots, what are your least favorite spots to play with the rifle, because there's big differences, right? And he was saying I think he was saying he liked Ancient because they started to play it a little bit and didn't mind the spots that he had on that. But one of the positions that he didn't really like T-side was the banana control. He's kind of, like, Yuri gave space for Fallen to be that guy, to help with the banana control, but... Fallen today, that's not for me.
Yeah.
And we were discussing, different in-game leaders who play the second mid job, who are doing the boiler and halls control. And he said Blitz from Mongols is another one of those that does that. So it's quite an interesting little thought, right? Having your in-game leader who gets to, because normally mid/boiler halls is your second phase. You see more often than not banana control being first phase. Not always. But I'd say more often than not beautiful from you, isn't it?
I mean, just, especially because that's Vexite jumping, trying to be evasive, trying to find cover through 2 layers of smokes. Yeah, and just the AWP with that one-shot kill potential.
Ooh.
Yep. All right, guys, and make sure we play strong now, okay, guys? This is the perfect time to become more stronger, okay?
Yep.
Let's keep it that, boys, okay? Let's go. Fuck them.
Yep.
I feel like that was from the previous.
Yeah, I think that was from the timeout prior.
But this is a partial behind the saved AK, and then they'll have to play for overtime when everybody has guns again. So 1 round on the CT side. Complete momentum shift. Flow has gone the other way. FURIA are riding a high right now, washing away the woes of Fisher. This is a fantastic start.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for more, could you, in your opening game?
Especially on your opponent's map choice.
Yeah.
Us two up next. FURIA's turf. Mirage is the third and decider if we need to get there.
I think just big takeaways is that the output, it's not like a conversation about just like one guy has to show up anymore. You've got Yakinda, Molodoy and Yuri all at 15.
He didn't even mention Quesarado.
I didn't even have to mention him.
It's just crazy. For the longest time, being the pillar. More good nade damage.
Yeah, softened up. Yuri and Yakinda are about half health.
Just feels like FlyQuest either have never had the even field or have read the situation wrong. And right now, well, they don't have the even field again. And they're also potentially reading the situation wrong.
What a luxury that your solo Abs Lurk is getting you opening kills. That's big from Netic. He was caught out in pursuit of Molodoit. Fallen takes him down. Vex sight, an opportunity, but not going to get much with it. B-side is lost, and just the two of them side by side, up close in the smoke, walking ruins. Feels like Inferno has been ruined. 5-0 to 11-7.
Crazy. Disappointing, I think, would probably be a framing for FlyQuest. To start strong, to have the right conditions going in your favor. And then again, I will just return to a couple of those rounds in the first half. Would love to hear what Yanko and Jason think, but there was those rounds where they lost the opening kill and they were softened up. Jake still have a kid. Oh, gets a kill, adds that to the tally. Can't get away with a weapon, and Regali can't either, so run for the hills. But yeah, two of those rounds, I don't remember the exact number, but I feel like saves would have been, I got a kit for his troubles, extra $400 saved, so cool. Would have been the better of the options, especially when you already had the cushion of 6 rounds, right? You know, you get one, you get 2 more before half, you know, that could have been huge.
Right circle. Right circle. Don't forget to drop me money.
The right circle?
They're talking about lineups, aren't they?
Oh, I thought we were talking about Carlos.
I'm guessing they're talking about the T-stairs smoke from CT spawn. No, they haven't thrown him. What is?
Oh, it's Fallen saying right circle.
Oh, it's Fallen.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Could be to do with this banana half-warm smoke here.
Oh, that's gone horribly.
Vexside has given away, 3 opening kills in banana on rifle rounds.
Oh, and then they immediately popped into the AWP, and he's already being run down. The amplified pressure Regali's under. FlyQuest are in so much trouble. Look at Yakinda seizing space, immediately forces ins and JKS to acknowledge that Long is lost. Tucked into pit. Molly into sight, dropping into pit. Oh, it's just so well pieced together. FURIA, a stunning finish to their first map in this series. It's FlyQuest pick, but it doesn't feel like it.
Good luck, Regali. You have an AWP. You're in a... you had an AWP. 13-7. Absolutely ragdolled. A hot start for FlyQuest. Snuffed out by FURIA. Shrugging off the woes on map number 1. We've got Dust 2 up next.
Nothing banana. They're all CT, all CT.
More ruins. One more ruins. Half HP. And that's CT. Maybe both ruins.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Savage, baby!
Let's go, let's go.
Good job.
They smoke CT.
I'm leaving. I'm going A. I'm going B, going B.
I'm playing pool.
Nothing long. I have a flash.
I'm flash here, guys.
Boom, they're full blind.
Careful there.
Flash on more.
CT one. They need to stay.
That's
Nice.
CT dead.
Last stop. Nice, guys. Nice, man.
Sorry.
Nothing.
Reloading on the right way.
I'm gonna let you pool.
I'm ready to molly triple, guys.
I'm going flank late, guys. I kill
Molly
pool.
triple.
Molly
Flash
triple
banana.
now, guys. Molly triple now.
One more
Emo.
flash.
Emo, one more.
Emo.
Pool cleared. Two right side Emo.
Okay,
Wait.
There.
Nice.
Nice, guys. Well played.
Nice.
Safe AK, guys. Flash.
Oh.
Shook off is close. I want to push it.
I'm coming
Overwatch.
you guys. I close.
One more push.
Two more, I think.
Nice. I'm loading.
CT. Picking.
One push CT.
Time.
Go for one.
Should be emo, I think one.
I go.
Pull.
Can be CT.
I don't see pull.
Defuse.
Banana. Oh, defuse.
One
Oh,
banana.
that's
You have
nice.
time. You have time.
Nice.
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 Nice retake, guys.
I'm flashing short.
Coast. One up.
I'm going.
They're coming straight, guys.
Short.
How do you like back? Two more. Can be side.
I'm flooding.
They're trying to get inside. Nice side. Bomb down. Two.
That one.
Last two.
Sun pit.
Three. Lean on top of box. Off dark.
Nice. Good shit, boys.
Oh, it was all going so good for Australia, Yanko. It was the parties, the froths were out, the shoes were coming off, even the emus were dancing. Everyone was having a good time down there, and it's all come crumbling down. It's all gone the other direction.
The boys from down under were up top for
Yeah,
a good chunk.
had to have been a weird change.
For a good chunk of that game, you know, but then it all sort of went downhill from there. FURIA stepped up, didn't look back in that second half, took reins of the game, and yeah, managed to steal away their opponent's mapping.
Yeah, a 12-1 run to close out the map. That sucks so much. if you're up and it's feeling good, JKS is fragging, he's clutching, the team's looking really solid. I mean, I don't know. I guess coming out of this and having this sort of a situation occur has got to be painful. This is that JKS clutch, obviously early on. That's just spectacular, but really not a whole lot of bright spots after this.
Yeah, I think all the Aussies watching right now are like, yeah, that's why we got him. That's what we were missing. That was the missing piece. Now we're going to be the best. We're going to break Vitality. We're going to be the world champions, but wasn't really the case initially. This was just very well played. You can see Caserado is low HP. He's just waiting for any sort of contact to swing and get the trade if he does it too early.
Contact was a little too quick though, wasn't it?
One bullet kills him. JKS just a little bit too fast in that one, and yeah, it was all going great for them. They were able to get banana control. They were able to get entries from on Yekindar, and it was Yekindar who sort of stepped up and was the focal point for FURIA in that turnaround in the first half and then also in the second.
Yeah, and I think for me what marked it a lot, I mean, I'm not going to say anything against Yekindar in this game, but Molodoy's AWP coming out on the CT side was a pretty big factor as well. I felt like that's when the tide started to sort of shift. I just can't believe the kind of level they were able to build themselves into to go on this kind of a run.
Yeah, it's one of those games or halves where it's, you know, FURIA takes a timeout. They're down 6-1. So if you're FlyQuest, you've been playing default, you've been taking banana, you're expecting them to focus a little bit more on that area of the map. So you want to do something more poppy towards A. But actually, FURIA opened 2B, 3A, sort of maybe expecting that, you know, after they took a timeout, and just that's the round where Molodoy gets a kill and almost a double with the Collat. They take a lot of damage, and the round sort of fizzles out for FlyQuest. So that cat and mouse game in terms of the calling, right, and trying to be one step ahead, get a read, I don't mind that, but it just didn't work out for FlyQuest.
Yeah, not at all. You know, it's hard to play the cat and mouse game as an IGL when Fallen's on the other side of the equation as well. He's played plenty of cat and mouse games over the years.
Yeah, he is.
He's the cat.
He's played so many of those games that he's the dog now. I don't know if that works out.
I don't know if you have something you want to do.
We have something, Jason, for everyone back at home, right? To show like just the composure from FURIA in some of these rounds. So this is towards the end of it. It was 6-1, now it's 6-4. FURIA is mounting a comeback. You can see Yuri is already in boiler. Let's show you the setup on the minimaps. You can see where the rest of the players are, right? This is Fallen coming back from the B bomb site over towards A. They're going to leave Yekindar by himself. He's re-smoking now B. You can see for the FlyQuest guys, they're all pretty in a defensive default, really just waiting to see what's going to happen in banana, and now they're slowly going to start creeping up towards that area of the map. But FURIA on the other side of things is going for that kind of hardcore 4A setup.
Yeah, well, I mean, with that, you mentioned Yekindar smoking deep in banana as well. We know he's got the stockpile, so his entire goal over towards that B bomb site at this point is just survive. It's just about survival. Throw the utility, counter utility. make it as costly as possible for their util, for the time on the clock for them to attack into the B bomb site. And if and when it happens, if you can get one kill, that's excellent. But your life is the priority more than anything.
And that mid smoke from FlyQuest kind of kept the FURIA players there for maybe a little bit longer than they would have liked, because there wasn't much pressure outside of that. And now you can see the full B execute is coming in. Kinder throws a smoke, but he's really just playing retake.
Yeah, well, that one kill, that's the gift right there. Just before the smoke plumes, maybe a little bit early from Netic, but I mean, having that as when you're playing retake at the B bomb site is actually magical. Turning this into a 5-on-4.
And you can see it's practice, right? He adds the incendiary on the default plant spot, and HE comes in from one of his teammates, and this is very controlled from FURIA. They understand they have him boxed in, and now we're going to see the second layer come in as well.
It's also no wasted utility what makes this retake fun for me. Every time a piece of utility is thrown, I mean, this one gets a kill, but there's someone peeking to take advantage of it. So Molotov comes in, they know the peek is going to come, get it beforehand, but you've basically just systematically removed everywhere that FlyQuest can stand. It's a brilliant retake. I want to say one thing too, because you mentioned the smoke at top mid earlier in the round. One thing that kind of sucks about that is that's meant to take away information from FURIA, but because they're pushed up in halls and pushed out, you know, like they already have the intel.
Yeah, that's why when Yuri is there and that smoke falls and there's nothing else, you wanted them to maybe rotate a couple of seconds quicker, but you know, Kinder's playing retake anyway, so what's the point in that sense? You maybe want to trust the read, but just goes to show, you know, it looked like a great situation from FlyQuest. They were 5v1 on the B bomb side, but just with the way how FURIA has played it and with having the retake planned out and the utility usage and just the patience, you know, FlyQuest had no chance in this round.
Yeah, they really had no chance. At a certain point, I don't know, it felt like they just had no chance in the map. One thing that we didn't really touch on FURIA in the pregame too much is, you know, also with the addition of Molodoi and Yakinder and Fallen's role change, the other two guys have kind of recently got activated. We're like kind of like before these additions, it felt like Yuri and Serato had sort of lost a step, and the conversation was, they, you know, now you can see they're a step back or two. They're not delivering consistently, but they're getting back to that level now, which is making this FURIA team even scarier.
You know how it is, Jason, in any sort of a team environment, any work environment. No, you know, you don't want to feel like you have to do the other guys' job for them as well, right? Like, and I think that's how maybe Serato has had to feel. Okay, I just don't have to be the lurker and everything. I have to find entries. I have to do this. I have to do that. I have to, you know, do way more punch above my weight for us to be able to get some wins. And now maybe they're in a position where, hey, I could do my job. If I just do my role, if I just focus on what I'm good at, the other guys will take care of everything else, and all of a sudden it's working out better for everyone.
You get like 2 kills a half where Molodoi finds you the opening with the AWP, and all of a sudden you feel like you can kind of sit back and relax, or someone else finds one and you're like, great, I don't have to do
a couple of entries.
I don't have to.
Fallen flashes are there to help you out, to support you.
Fallen's got great flashes, and Yakinder is in fact an entry. So they seem to be
real information.
They seem to be in a very happy place, Serato and Yuri. I don't know what to expect necessarily on this next map whatsoever, but we're gonna find out, I think, because we're gonna head off to a break, and when we return, we are gonna get the second map in the series. Dust 2 is up next for FURIA FlyQuest. FURIA up 1 map. We'll see you there.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Might sound crazy. En's our captain now. And you know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what this is. Okay. 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, get the DM?
Hey,
You wanna talk to him? Talk to me, so he understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
でも、違う人たち。
What? Check out.
No, you're the translator.
Okay. I got the DM.
자, 메시지 쳤어?
Би сонссон гэж хэлчихлаа.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay, чи хэлсэн?
왜 чи анилсан?
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can haul.
За, Мартин. Санаж нь энэ эст чадна.
Тэр эст чадахгүй.
No, he can't haul.
He can definitely haul. 100%.
Тэр яалчгүй эст чадна.
Гүн наач амьдралдаа эс авч үзээгүй шүү дээ.
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking hauler.
Наач шууд утгаараа эс чи.
Ой, тэр бол IGL.
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, тэр бол эш.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
900-аас энэ хэлийг хэр ойлгодог вэ гинэ?
Би энэ хэлж маш сайн ойлгож байна шүү дээ.
Obviously, he's fluent.
Well, what the fuck do we need you for?
Тэгвэл чи бидэнд ямар хэрэгтэй бэ?
Чи намайг чи дууцсан шүү дээ. Энэ угсаа амар тэнийг санаа гэж би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JK-сийг аваад эс нүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийг зааж өгөх гол нь энийг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай.
So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of the suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Now my lesson was I'll skip the reminder of what's let me go. Give me time, but don't go yet. I'm sure I could be what you want. It'll only take a second for me to change who I've become. I know you see me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. Wanna get lost in this moment, long enough that we lose focus. Wanna feel your breath upon me. I won't forget you in my story. Give you space, that is what you need. I'm hoping that this time out we won't just be dreams. I wanna change you I've become. I know you see me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make you. If that'll make you. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make you. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make you. If that'll make you
All right, welcome back to IEM Cologne. A little bit of a Steam outage, as we all know and love. We've all experienced them, so we're going to roll back the ears.
The Valve devs are enjoying this pairing so much, Jason, that they've turned off the network so they can hear you talk a little bit more.
Yeah, feedback has been insane. All the Valve devs reaching out and saying that we're doing an excellent job this morning. I appreciate it. I think they're doing an okay job as well.
Yeah, the update has been going great. Overpass, we
Swimmingly.
saw it. What team lost, another team won.
I know, it's
Great.
crazy. And we were even going to talk about some B-Stream results, but there's only been one game on the B-Stream.
Well, yes.
Gamer Legion taking on Complexity.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it because
I don't
you're
really
both
want to talk
lost.
about that one. Yeah, I don't. We can.
I saw Mither's tweet after the game saying too many small individual mistakes. Comms were bad in key moments. They definitely had winnable rounds, winnable scenarios, but just couldn't put it together and have to step up.
I think Mither could be an interesting addition to this Complexity team, because I said this when he joined Liquid as well. I think like that European coaching mentality and focusing on different things than North American coaches probably would, and having a different attitude and mentality about the game, I think is going to be really nice for North American players. I think he's someone who can kind of come in and tweak those small details for Complexity.
There's an interesting topic for us to fill. We didn't have one, but now we have it.
We got
different types of coaches for different teams. I think you have teams like Complexity, for example, which doesn't have any real, superstar players with a huge ego.
Yep.
Like Halzerk is the star of the team, right? He's probably their.
Don't leave my boy dirty like that.
Yeah, and then Grim as well,
yeah.
right? Like, but they don't have, at least, for sure, Grim doesn't have like a huge ego, and
Yes.
he's going to do whatever he wants.
He could use more of an ego, actually.
Those are teams and players that
Speaking of a man with an ego.
Oh, he's back, of course.
Yeah.
Those are teams and players that are more coachable, right?
Right.
You can come into and just focus on the CS and kind of implement ideas, theories, introduce structure, right? They will benefit from more structure and just being able to sort of follow through.
What's up, man?
Is this thing on?
It's on.
Wonderful. Everyone just saw how to put a microphone on properly.
And how to straddle a microphone wire.
Especially one that's quite short and dangles between your legs. Now, which one of you broke Steam?
Me.
Why?
I just have so much fun doing this with Jason. Like, and I feel like I always need more time, Chad.
Okay, cool.
Ever feel that?
We wanted to give FlyQuest some time to mentally reset.
I don't know. I already changed my mind. There's still time. Can you go back to Liquid?
Get him
spot open.
blue jersey.
On the bench of Liquid would be
What's
better.
going on? Look, it's too early, so I'll save this for episode 145. Well, we don't know. Dust 2 could be all right, but the thing is, he's probably going to play anchor position again, which means he's going to play long because that's what Liaz played.
Yeah.
Which I want him to be the A rotating rifler or the mid to B player. I don't want. Why would you take your most talented player and make him watch long? Jason, you like watching long on Dust 2?
We like boxing people into roles. He's been an anchor at long at one point in his life, so he's got to do it forever. Like it's like the old Hugh Jackman thing. He's gonna be playing long A until he's 90.
Is this a Wolverine reference?
It's a Wolverine reference, yeah.
He does look good in the original X-Men suit. That
He
doesn't he,
does.
Jason?
The cowl was nice. It was a good touch.
He loves it. He loves it out there. What were we talking about before I really interrupted?
We were talking about coaches in Myther and Complexity and different coaches for different teams.
All lost, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
we were going to dive into. We knew this was going to be a long fill, so we wanted to dive into B stream results.
I was going to go into Liquid. This was a conversation topic to go into Liquid and then picking up Flashy as a coach, right?
So I got here right at my favorite topic. Flashy's great.
Which is right. We don't necessarily. I don't have doubts about his game knowledge, right, or that he knows what he's talking about when it comes to CS. But you don't get the feeling that that's the main problem for Team Liquid. It's managing all those different personalities and players that need space and want space on the team and making it all work, right? And also at this point in time for this lineup where they're at their lowest, I mean, I think if you look today, they're 19th in Europe on VRS.
Sure, that's not great.
So they're under a tremendous amount of pressure to achieve results, and that doesn't feel like the ideal situation for someone like Flash in his first foray into head coaching. Well,
should have stayed in North America, Yanko. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
should have stayed in North America.
Should have stayed in Navi, maybe, or...
No, I mean Liquid. They've gone over to the European side of it.
I've been saying that for years, and I think they should keep as many players from New Jersey as humanly possible. Right? That's what they really have to do over there.
New Jersey's an untapped resource of Counter-Strike.
But I think the thing is, it's dire in the framing that you're putting on it based on their placement now, but the last game that they played before the off-season was a promising sign. There was the ultimate carry performance on Mirage. We were going absolutely nuts there. That was the only match, as Jason likes to remember, that they played at the Austin Major. So I think the thing is, there is potential. It needs Naf to pull himself out of his mental kind of darkness and be able to contribute to the team in a promising way. Otherwise, they will be in strife. But I can only see Flashy being a positive addition. They don't have time. That's the problem. There's no time.
Right. They have no build-up period. They have no, we get a practice for 2 months and kind of go into things and get a sense of what we're working with.
You guys are talking about the major, but that happened in Dallas. What about Dallas? They had their full lineup in Dallas.
That was basic. Wasn't
that like a week after Shui joined?
No, that was like a month.
Oh, well then I got nothing.
Melbourne is the one where he just joined. You can give him a pass there, but
no, can't really. Why would you?
Melbourne.
Well, I don't think Justin played in Melbourne, did he? That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, right? Kind of a bit sad there in that way.
Is that worse or Brokey being benched for the major?
I think that's worse. Yeah, no, but Brokey's back now, and hopefully the mental refresh. I mean, those are the
major sucks. I think the playing in front of your home crowd is a really painful one to miss out on.
Yeah.
Especially when it doesn't happen every year.
All that often, like every other. Yeah.
Yeah, and anyway, we know why he was benched at the time. Look,
because Naf needed his roles back.
Yeah, that's right. You two absolute clowns.
I didn't say a word. I was silent.
you
that
did.
whole thing. I let
You were
Yanko
grinning.
take that
I
one.
think it was maybe episode like 120 something or something. Now, look, so for the FlyQuest boys, something that is important, because we don't need to be on topic, but a topic you were just talking about is VRS ranking, etc., etc. JKS joining, it's not at a great time either, because they have Bounty, right? They also are currently signed up for the Rising event for Blast as well, which is to qualify for Open, which means they'd have to go to Mongolia. Other than that, they don't have a lot slated because they've also dropped down the VRS rankings. You've got Mongolia, who are dominating the #1 spot as far as Asia is concerned, right? So they're the highest in the VRS ranking. Then Tyloo's now #2. I think Linvision's above them as well. So in terms of like regional rankings or regional invites, the FlyQuest are quite low down. So they might even have to go back and play some local Aussie lands. They're going to have to play more Asian. They're going to have
Actually, you'd probably love that, right?
Why? So you can farm against players that, you know, aren't professionals.
Yeah, but you're thinking of the journey. I'm thinking of the destination. If you have
In Australia, it's a nice place.
No, well, there is that.
Nice.
There is that. But if you have to do that to go qualify for the major, then just go farm the teams. Then you had no reason. No excuses. Go farm the teams. How many teams would say, hey, man, you get to qualify for the major by playing against this team that doesn't know what they're doing? You'd be like, yeah, I want that match.
Yeah, but you want to make sure that you're getting quality practice against the better opponents.
That's
right?
the give and take.
So you would prefer to be in Europe as much as you can at Yanko's boot camp facility, getting in, skipping those Schengen days so that you're able to get as much European practice as possible.
Great ping.
Yep.
Great food, great PCs.
Lovely host.
Amazing.
Yeah, all those good things, right?
A little bit of Rakia if things aren't going well.
Look,
Jason knows it has healing.
Even if they are, yeah.
So I just wanted to paint a picture that even though it didn't go well on map #1 for FlyQuest, it could still go worse.
Yes.
I just want to make sure everyone knows how deep down the hole we can go.
Yeah, it can get worse.
Did you have hope at 6-1?
I did. What did you guys?
Loving that Juzzy clutch.
Of course.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the rounds they didn't save where I thought that they should have saved? There was 2 rounds where they were in like 45 disadvantages. They'd taken a lot of damage. They didn't have an entry into sight, and then they still went for it.
Yeah, I remember that one with the Molodoi almost collapsed. Probably they should have. I was more surprised by the force buy on the CT side. Like they won a round, they got reset, and then they forced when FURIA wasn't really in reset territory, and that puts them in a position where they have to concede overtime before they have a proper full buy. You know, I know it sucks to get reset, you're 3-0 down, you win the first gun round with 1 guy left alive, then you lose the next round, but you just have to half buy there. I mean, the way the economy works, like you've gathered a lot of loss bonus and you need that extra round buffer so you can afford to lose 1 more round and still have buys, right? It's not as dire as it looks, as it feels like in the moment. I think that call was really bad.
I guess it's just because it was going down the gurgler quick, right? They weren't winning a lot of rounds down that stretch. You just activated my trap card.
Oh, I hate your trap card.
They're really good.
Always has.
He just talked about the economy. We've seen 3 maps now in this tournament with the change to the CT, or the addition to the CT bonuses now based on the kills. Anything of note? Doesn't really feel like it, does it?
It's been hard to keep track of as well, to be honest with you, from the green room with the numbers all changing and not being good at math.
Well, I guess you also don't have like CSTV access like I've got.
We can't monitor it.
Like I'm monitoring it in the context of a singular round, but it's hard. Like, you know,
I noticed what you said in terms of that second and third round having more M4s.
It happened in the Tyloo game and in the FlyQuest game, but
yeah, whatever. So I've noticed it there, and that's about the only thing I've got.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just like hearing from people who've played or players who are just kind of like, yeah, this new economy is great.
Okay,
like,
that's good.
It's like you just hear like the general concept of it. I haven't really found like a specific use case where it's like this happened because of this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sure. We haven't got like, oh, we're doing this
it just
to get this outcome.
Feels better as a general experience.
More is always better.
Yeah, more
as
is
the saying
better.
goes.
Yeah.
I think it also depends on what teams feel is hurting them the most in these rounds. Do they feel like they have the inferior guns and then can't take aim fights, so that's where you're going to prioritize the M4s, or that extra 200, right, 250 can actually help you? Or do you feel like in some scenarios you could actually use a little bit more utility, so that's going to be your focus? I think, you know, teams are still sort of figuring that out.
Yeah, maybe you could like just bolster like an MP9 with utility with like an M4 with like a light nade. You can just kind of bolster the utility in the area.
Yeah, they are making a bit of a comeback.
UMPs using more UMPs.
And Nedic was doing it as well for the banana control there too. So, sorry guys, I don't mean to interrupt our thrilling conversation right now. But Star Sparky, one of our favorite users over there on Twitch chat, has come in and said, can't we just play Valorant instead? They have working servers.
Boo.
So it could be an idea, or we could roll it back. Maybe we play 1.6. We could play Source.
I would play 1.6 right now.
There's different versions we could go with. I think like we've got some 1.6 players. We've got Fallen on that side. We've got JKS on that side.
We probably can't create a team of 1.6 players anymore, can we?
With coaches, I bet we could.
With coaches involved, you could.
I bet we could.
Create it
Player-wise.
only from coaches.
I think it'd be harder to make a Source team.
That would be harder. Well, you have all the Danes. Like most of those Danish guys all came from Source, right?
But not the new gen. Not like
maybe.
Stan and Yavi and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they did. But they would have been like 4
You've
years
got
old.
Deva, you've got Zip, who's coming in as an assistant coach.
That's true.
Yeah. Well,
Zip is 1.6.
Is he? Yeah, it was
he was.
Dupree and Device and those guys. All right.
Jason.
Yeah, Zonic would be in the 1.6 category as well.
Sure.
So we're starting to piece something together.
Solid
right?
1.6 crew.
But do you guys interested in what the people at home have to say?
I'm absolutely.
Sparky,
I'm always.
we'll see if he has any other.
Anything a little bit more positive, Chad? In there?
Someone said Fortnite could be a go as well. God Blunt says, go play Stop Finding Excuses to Yap.
Well,
I wish.
Yeah. I'm doing my best here to
It's in
yap as
Jason's
much as
contract,
possible.
unfortunately. He needs
I get
15
X amount of camera time per match, so we're good.
That's a new thing. That's a second half of 2025. You've only introduced that the second season to be exciting. Someone says, any idea how long Steam will be down? My grandmother used to have a good saying for these things.
What's that? What did your grandmother say?
It was like, how long is a piece of string?
Oh, I bet the Serbians have a really good equivalent.
Hopefully no donkeys.
Not from off the top of my head, Jason, but I appreciate you putting me on the spot. Yeah, that's always a great feeling. Yeah.
Well,
I'll get you a book of Serbian saying.
I need one. It's going to be my... Yeah?
Your what?
It was going to be the book I keep next to the toilet, but it sounds bad, but it's like a good...
It does sound bad.
It does
Depends
sound
on what
bad.
you're doing in the toilet.
Well, I'd be reading the book mostly.
Where you exclusively would go to the toilet to read the book?
Yeah, you know, there's not many places in a household more comfortable than the toilet to read a book.
You know that
like
also
bed, couch.
You'd be surprised at the comfort of a toilet.
Apparently, on average, a man spends 7 hours a year hiding from his family in the toilet.
You two can actually attest to that. I don't have a family.
You always make it so dark.
Do those figures sound accurate?
I think so.
7 hours, Jason, over a whole year. That's 365
No, I don't hide in the bathroom, but I do add some time onto the shower.
Well, that's
not hiding. That's
it's not, but
enjoying a shower.
Yeah, exactly. Or enjoying something else a little bit longer, right? Taking your time. That's what it is about.
Okay. All right. I see. Sure. 7 hours sounds about right. Yeah.
Some people are asking for Alex's introduction to our trio right now. He's a little bit busy at the moment, so I don't think we would get.
You can't just yell up at him.
No, he's prepping for map 2.
Gotcha.
So
All right.
He's a little bit busy.
What
play-by-play casters have
What are some of the specifics of prepping for?
He's reading a dictionary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming up with new words.
Going
over his lines, the concepts of different phrasing.
Well, because we did the table read this morning.
Right.
This was in the table read. So, you know, soon you'll see someone come up with a chair. Someone's going to get smacked. There'll be a brawl.
It's going to be great.
Yanko steals the trophy. It's really exciting.
I'll be in the back fixing the network.
We'll get you under the table, get going with the...
Get you over to Valve offices, fix the network down there.
I can call them.
Yeah, give him a ring.
Let me see if I can
got a number?
Phone. Yeah, I'll give him a ring right now.
All right.
Hold up. Let me
What do we got?
You guys keep filling. I'll give him a call. Hold up.
Chad and all his baseless claims, but actually has a hotline to Valve headquarters.
I think it's
just calling Rush.
No, I think it's not gonna be Rush. It's gonna be a dev.
I ruined the bit.
Yeah, Jesus. It's his first time.
Hello, is this Valve?
Valve, mate, what's going on?
Listen, the Steam servers seem to be down. We're trying to play a Counter-Strike tournament right now in Cologne, Germany. I don't know if you've heard of it. Usually we do it every year. It's one of the biggest events.
Cologne, I don't know about that, mate. Yeah, look, we're looking at it. Some Ethernets have been cut. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We do have an agent called Yanko, who's normally our tech guy, but we can't seem to find him right now, but we're working on it. Is he about?
But he's right next to me. Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, sure, mate. Is it Technician Yanko? Yeah, I need him, mate.
Yanko, hold up.
Off the cuff. That's great.
Yes, hello. This is Yanko.
Yeah, Yanko, mate, we're going to need you down here, mate. The back office, it's all messed up. The cables are everywhere. You're a bit of a specialist with these, so we're going to need you, man.
You need me to plug it in and out?
Yeah. We've got like 20 guys here. We can't figure it out.
All right. Someone will be there.
All right, cool, man.
Valve not offering a lot of support here, are they?
They're really not helping.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. See you later.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the
probably
experience
not.
with the Serbian technician.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess my direct line to Valve was a waste of time. Sorry,
You saved that number incorrectly, I think.
I did. We'll try again
Got
later.
scammed. Just like Monacy.
Just like Modesty.
All right.
Yeah, he can get him on the line in an hour to get back his Steam account. We can't get the network up. priorities?
Look, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. What's the time in the US right now, Jason? You should know that off the top of your head.
-6 at the moment, so it'd be that clock says 7:30, which isn't correct. My watch isn't set to the
You have
right
it on
time.
the screen, local time.
Okay,
Hold up, I'll
so-
message.
So 8:30. It's 8:30.
I'll message the Twitter account right now.
In the Eastern time.
That's where Valve is.
You
Okay.
guys,
So it's 5:30.
you're
Hey, there he
such
is.
loquacious individuals.
Hey, that's the dictionary.
I've been reading. I've got some more for you if you want some words.
I absolutely would
Behind
love a
that
couple.
curtain.
For
What
sure.
what do you think it means? What is a baffle gab?
A baffle gab.
Baffle gab.
Boating?
I think it's just some phrase that you blurt out that really confuses everybody around you.
Confusing, unintelligible jargon.
Oh,
Yep,
that's what we do.
another one. Yep, I've got some good words. I've been working on it really hard. I'm thinking ins. There's some some wordplay there.
You can't spell wins without ins.
Okay,
Oh, that's
now
good.
we're on. You know,
Need the win
or
for that one, though.
Steam
Yeah.
servers, Yanko's plugged the cable ins, kind of thing. you
Okay.
know? Do that?
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yanko's out the back inspecting the problem.
A brouhaha is an actual word. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. That's another word for like a little scuffle, a fight.
I thought. Oh, is it? A brouhaha is an uproar or commotion. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Uproar or
scuffle.
commotion. You guys have never used brouhaha. That was all the rage in the States in like the early 2000s.
It was like a meme word.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Brouhaha.
Feels like you just made it up.
Bruja is witch in Spanish as well.
There is a word I've never heard, which maybe the older gentleman at the desk might. A titty nope.
No, explain that one. Maybe
ti-
could you use it in a sentence?
I
Yes.
used it, but I haven't heard it.
Oh man, there's only a titty nope left in the fridge.
A little bit.
A
tiny
little bit
bit?
of leftovers.
Okay.
A titty nope.
Where is the origin?
Is it specifically leftovers or is it just a little bit in
It's
general?
specifically leftovers.
Okay.
I couldn't
Alright.
tell you why.
Okay.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. But look into that one because that'd
I'm
be interesting to
looking
see
into
where
it
exactly
now.
that came from. You know?
Yeah, etymology. It's debated. Some sources suggest it may come from the word tittle, or from a combination of tit, small, and nope, a bird.
Small bird.
Small bird.
Small bird.
I didn't
Of
know
course.
tit meant small.
Hold
oh
up.
yeah, tit for
the
tat.
other teams are arriving.
Oh, the other
Alex.
team. Well, they're in for some bad news.
I'll have plenty of time to warm up.
They will.
Yeah.
There's a bigger traveling with a football. They could go outside and play football to decide who wins the game.
I feel like Big came in with an entire football team.
Did you play football in between games, Chad, with your team?
No, I just tried not to be depressed.
You just screamed at them?
No.
I was back before
That's
we
why
did
Justin
things like
never
that.
smiles when he plays?
No, he's never really been a smiler. He's never really been the type of guy who's enjoyed smiling. Occasionally, he's been smiling a bit in this team, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, in the first 7 rounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. You had to give it a smile after that clutch.
Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be fair. What should we talk about exactly?
Well, I was actually going to take us to break because we can actually go to break now. There's some content that can be played.
Oh, we have content.
Yeah, we do have content. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to
get out
send
of
it
here.
off to a break. We're
Bye,
not sure when
everybody.
the Steam servers are going to be back, but we're going to be right here with you the whole time, except we'll be watching the content, not actually on camera. We'll see you soon.
It's in spirit.
In spirit.
Yeah.
Soon, TM.
Peace. Stuck in my beard. We're going to have to do that again.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas, coming direct, hot, and into your living rooms around the globe. We're going to have the best Counter-Strike players in the world put through a bunch of tests, trials, and tribulations. Do you have what it takes to win in Texas? We've had our best man on the job, Rushley A. Rushleson, defining and coming up with a couple of new techniques on what Counter-Strike players should be bringing to the server. Let's find out if they've got what it takes.
Monacy, are you ready?
I am ready.
On the sound of the whistle, your time will commence.
Tak. Hop.
That's unusual technique, seeing the chair adjusted. Of
course.
Not a mandatory
Mouse.
part of the setup here.
Drop everything. We don't have to rush.
How is he on a match day?
He's fine. He's fast usually.
So he looks like he's not in a hurry right now.
He should be. He doesn't understand the.
It's a time trial.
Really? Faster, really. Faster. What's faster now?
Look, as long as he gets headshots. Oh, he's even doing table height. We haven't seen this before. This could be very problematic.
What problematic?
He's now under the table. Do you feel confident in beating this time?
100%. You know, I don't fucking see, blядь.
The USB's had to twist it. Is the classic. Is it all plugged in?
Easy, of course. Yes.
And stop the clock. That's a time of 1 minute and 5 seconds.
To plug in a mouse and a keyboard.
And straighten the monitor.
Wait, it's also chair. It's also table.
Look, we will give extra points. He did, take some. But you didn't. That's not part of the test.
Those guys are not professional.
Nico, are you ready?
Yes.
On the sound of the whistle, begin. Oh,
Ooh, look at that. He's not doing chair.
Who cares? No,
He's going for the W.
Yeah, but he's not doing it perfect, you know?
His setup should be perfect.
No, you don't have to hurry. You're not in a hurry.
You are in a hurry.
Oh, it's teamwork.
No, I wanted to unplug.
This is looking speedy. Rushley's happy with that. Stop the clock. Oof. 33 seconds. Absolutely trounced your time.
Flash, блядь. Whistle.
You want the whistle?
Of course.
Reaction time test, Monacy.
Ui, блядь.
He's gone ahead of the whistle there. That's a false start. Note that down.
I'm lost. All
right, here we go. Oof, 160 out the gate. 143.
Ooh, he messed up once.
He's double clicked there. 138.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to beat.
165.
150 average.
152 MS average for Monacy. You happy with that?
Fine. And no, actually not bad. Not bad. I don't know what's very fast here, you know?
I don't know.
152 is
You're
good,
first man off the ranks.
Nico Portan, good luck.
All right, you feeling comfortable?
Yes.
On the whistle. I think 138 was Monacy's lowest. 146. Getting better. Oh, Monacy can't believe it. On his feet now. 164.
That's good.
It's good.
Not very far.
You're 10 years younger. I'm proud of this.
The score is 11-11. You've died first. You've given away the opening kill. You're thinking, fuck, I've just given away 12. Kixon pulls off a miraculous 3K.
Yeah, prime.
And right now, you're up to 12 first, map 5. You're about to win the grand final.
Yes.
How loud would your nice be? You can't just yell anything. Like, you can't just yell bliat or something. We need nice. Nice! 114. Is it just one take? Okay, just one. All right, all right.
That was good. You see, Bartan?
That was great.
Are you fired up, Nicola, or not?
Of course not fucking fired up. Now it's 12-12.
Kixon Prime is going to clutch 1v1.
Nice! Oh, 128. That's 14 decibels louder.
Bro, I remember times I shout and I stand up and my fucking head is spinning.
Bottle of water's here. Your hand on mouse and keyboard. You need to grab the water bottle, take the lid off, take a sip, put the water bottle lid back on and put the water bottle back down. Cool. Bottle's open. Doesn't want to spill a drop here. Consider it on the sip and bottle back down. Stop the top. 9 seconds.
No, I just wanted to drink on the sip. Yes.
Well, this is yours now. Now, this is a man who knows how to stay hydrated. Oh, he's put the bottle back down with lid on in transition. That's a technique that you'll have to see. Is
What
that something
technique? Your keyboard will stop working if you will spill everything.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to test how strong you are. You're going to shake Nico's hand.
Yes.
You're going to shake my hand.
Okay.
And then you're going to grab this and you're going to squeeze.
Thank you, Bartan. Hold it or
I
what?
think it was a 400 there. There's the highest point. Oh, 40, sorry, not 400. Okay, 40,
I didn't
40
really try
kg.
hard, I swear. I didn't try, I can't feel
Are you
it.
happy with that?
It's fine. Хорош, братан, давай!
Oh.
David?
Yeah. 57.
Oh my God.
You gotta get in the gym, mate. We're gonna give you a page number.
Okay.
You have to flick through, find the page number, and read what it says on the page. Page 76. Oh, he is going straight to the back without knowing how many pages in the strat book. He's going
All
deep.
5 run A with minimal utility. What? Нахуй, it's 77, блядь. Go mid and wait, I will molly window, push when you hear the molly land go. Go camera, temple will be smoked, I haven't control, plant A and take A main. But I have a question. Who brings, blядь, 100 pages on
What do you want, 10 pages and he says 6?
Well, this is to beat Vitality.
To beat Vitality?
Yeah.
Raid boss, yeah?
Yeah. All right, that is going to be 18 seconds.
I'm on freeze time like this, sitting Так, wait, it's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
It's a good strat book, right?
Insane.
Okay, Nico's turn.
American strat book.
68.
Fuck.
Struggling with the pages here.
Milk, eggs, bread, chicken breast, rice, apples, broccoli, cheese.
12 seconds. Look at that.
Man, I have like strats here. Milk, eggs, broccoli, sandwich.
Well, they're code names for strats. How do you feel about peeling and taking a bite of a banana?
Bad idea.
Which part?
Swallowing. I need to eat.
You don't need to eat the whole banana, just take a bite.
I do have to open banana.
Yes.
Or that you said peel
Yes.
it. What do you mean peel
Peel
it?
open it, yes.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm from Russia. Man, I don't understand this.
Just peel the banana, take a bite, okay?
What am I doing here, man?
Strong peeling technique there. In the mouth, chewing now.
He actually opened the mouth.
11 seconds. That's not bad time.
I'm taking this banana. I will not chew it, I'll just swallow it. Are you really?
You want to take it?
Nico, you're not doing it. You need to chew it.
Why? Don't need to chew it.
Bro, you're not going
Don't
to.
choke, all right? All right. Oh. Oh, he's not happy with the bite size. That's just a nibble.
It's a small
That's
bite,
a
okay?
nibble.
It's a small bite.
Oh, it's a plus 1 second. Okay.
+1?
So we've
What is
given
this
him.
referee? What +1?
Look, you got to take it up with the tournament management.
But look how much I bite.
Yeah, look, it's not fair in life, Monacy. For the size of bite, he's taken 1 second off your time.
Okay,
And giving me 1 second extra.
Let's bring in our next task. How are you with utility?
Very good.
All right, we get 3 shots. We're going to be measuring your own accuracy, not time.
Whistle normal then.
I just wanted, it's very sporty, isn't it? Oh, it's returned.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
He sped through the shots there. Nothing lands, but I would like to give 1 point for the return on deflection.
Hey, that's not fair.
Hit the board, came back. He's hit the net. Oh!
No, that was a bad throw.
Wait, 1-1, yeah?
Well, I feel, turn this into a 0.5. If this is only worth 1, then the bounce back's only worth a 0.5.
No way.
Nico wins.
Man, it's always like this against me. Everyone against me.
Are you happy with the results of today?
Yes.
Do you guys feel ready for Texas?
Yes.
Insane ready.
Yeah, let's defend the title.
All right.
We'll eat bananas, drink water, and play basketball.
Perfect. That's exactly what we need to make Counter-Strike great. Thank you, gentlemen.
Fuck the ref. Fuck the ref.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world. They're going to be put through their paces, tests, trials, tribulations. Who's going to pass? Who's going to come out on top? We've got one man, Rushley A. Rushlison, standing by, official referee, joining us today to adjudicate. Nobody does it better than this guy in the business. Let's get into it. No, just need to plug in the keyboard, the mouse, and straighten the monitor.
Okay. Go.
Oh, monitor first. Interesting. Under the cables now, found the hole. In the hole now, under the table. Okay. This is where it gets tough. He could hit his head here. Oh, first USB's in. That's clean. Second USB in. He's up. He's on the chair. Done. Stop the clock.
I'm sorry.
16 seconds.
I'm sorry. The skin is not on. I'm sorry.
The what?
The skin is not on.
Rush.
Yeah.
Ah, you need to.
The official adjudicate. No, it's fine. You're fine.
He's against me.
You're fine.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Oh, monitor first as well. Learning from his teammate.
It's not really straight.
I fucked up.
He's struggling with the USBs. He's struggling with the USBs. Stop the clock. 17 seconds.
Fuck.
All right. Are you feeling prepped and ready for this? This is about reactions.
It's about reaction and I feel ready now.
Okay.
Oof. 156. I don't know if he's good, but let's see.
He's taking a breath between each go. I like it. Getting himself poised.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
Are you gonna take this technique?
I can do better than this.
Okay, sorry, mate. Excuse us.
Oh, the consistency!
He's consistent for a couple of years now.
Oh, you got in his head. You got in his head. You got in his head. Ooh. Consistency across the board there.
Yeah.
157 average for Zywer. All right, Apex up to bat.
Oh.
Now look, he is an older gentleman.
Yeah. Let's see if all people can have
They
good
do
reaction.
say that the reaction times start going down at 25. I want you to be comfortable.
Mom, I love you.
Oh! He's done him on the first.
We're back in business. Technical difficulties, but we're full steam ahead now.
Yeah, this guy is here all week and the next.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am. Actually, I'm in Cologne for 2 weeks. Looking forward to this event, and it's only just begun, really. First couple of best of 3 results have come through, and we're trying to get a result here. FlyQuest FURIA. It's been a long break between the first map and the second, but now, just to remind you all, FlyQuest losing out on their map pickup Inferno. It was been discussed already, but let's talk about FURIA and their home turf of Dust 2.
Look at all this utility on the T-side pistol from FURIA. We were talking 3 smokes, 3 flashes, and a Molotov in play. There could be some fakey boy business. Regalia into lower, Ins and JKS on short, Netic peeking middle, and Vexite blocking B. That's the CT setup for now. So that forces out the block smoke. To lurk smokes, that's telling of maybe a little bit more. The molly towards back of plat will draw Netic over, and then the gap will be long. They're coming in.
Pushed, yeah. Okay, Yuri.
Huge rotation.
Sold this. He sold this so well, and it's just him. Surely you're not a bit suspicious now. It's just the one. Now you go and turn your attention to long, and they're on their way across. JKS has a HE to break, but they're already across. He'll throw it towards the ramp side instead.
Early.
And a little premature.
Okay, 3v5 on the retake. No kit for this. Oh, wait, sorry, I tell a lie. Netic has one.
Oh, yeah, he does. So this is actually really favorable for FlyQuest. Very short-centric. Yakinda holding the cross. Not going to be easy for them to hit these shots. A P250 is suited to the task, but it's messy. He only gets the one. And Fallen and Keserato meet their fate. Run on down. FlyQuest successful on the retake. And I want to kind of look at FURIA's intention there. It was almost like it worked too well in the sense that like they got out long for free, no resistance there. They could have done more with the space they had, but Yuri was doing a pretty goddamn good job trying to sell this.
Well, it was a very mid-centric pistol from FlyQuest, so they were playing to lock down mid and be able to rotate quickly to either site, essentially. Long was not their focus. So if you were hoping as FURIA that either there was a push or a rotation back and you catch somebody in transition, that wasn't the case. But the bomb does go down. They don't go for the force spike. It is going to be Fallen in with a scout. Some pistol upgrades for the likes of Yakinda and Yuri. Some light bits of util to work with as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, giving it a go was Yakinda.
Once you're already across, it is kind of GG.
You're kind of fully committed, aren't you? So Fallen searching up short. And sent packing elsewhere. Blocked at mid doors, blocked at short, at least for the interim.
Textbook.
And this should be, at least if you're a FlyQuest fan, a clean second round of play. One deep nade, one close, and only one finds the target. I think probably the most criminal thing about the CS servers being down, or the CS network, excuse me, it just got later and later for the Aussies who were hoping to watch this one. True. So I think it was already 9 or 10 p.m. Hopefully they've been able to stay awake. But here we go, breaching in towards A.
Yeah, that goose position should be set for success. Regali, oh, he's lucky to be alive there, and only for a second. Fallen does not make the same mistake twice. Hits his. A lot of info for Ins off of that flashbang. They're closing the gap, and Fallen's hitting his shots. This hero scout has broken through and gets a bomb planted. Serious output considering the investment. Fallen hitting some stunning shots.
Well, that is going to help out Fallen a lot. Not only the 2 kills, right? So that's going to give him an extra $600, but then the bomb going down as well. So there's an extra 600. So that's 1,200. Plus the loss bonus coming through as well. So Fallen will be able to put himself in a position to get an AK, whereas otherwise that might not have been the case. So very good stuff from the Professor. Good shooting from him.
Oh, yeah, the second one must have been quick. That was nice.
Still got it with the scope rifles. And a few too many casualties there for FlyQuest, but it will be 4 M4s of mixed variety, as well as the AWP for Regali. So both snipers getting to tussle with their weapon of choice in the first rifle round. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, actually, I like the use of the HE, saving their smokes. Getting across safely with the black smoke.
Interesting setup that we're seeing unfold from the CT side. They've just changed it now, but Regali was posted in the long corner, maybe waiting for a late long peek. JKS will have to anchor this as the rifler. Ins will be the rotating piece, swinging between the mid to B as well as the short play. So still a lot of utility for Vexite and Netic as the B defenders. So CT's block mid doors, trying to channel the T's to maybe lead towards short. JKS on the jiggle with a nade, and wow, very well timed. Look at the damage.
That's gone very well. JKS getting out of there. The flash is buying time, but space on short. Keserato and Yuri pincering in. It's Regali's all good for the first and a second quick scope. A narrow miss. Yuri still a thorn in their side, still a threat, still a presence, but caught on the reload. Netic not playing scared whatsoever, just mantles up to take the fight. Fallen next victim, it's JKS on the spam to connect, and now Molodoi has been spotted and spammed. FlyQuest passed the first guns rather convincingly.
Okay, well that nade at long from JKS definitely helped, and then getting that opening kill, so they've read the situation quite well. So first rifle round's secure, and now it should be a partial from FURIA. I think you want to really hold your horses right now in terms of your excitement levels for FlyQuest. It started very, very well over on Inferno, but after the first 7 rounds of play, then it all came to a bit of a grinding halt, as it were. So another hero scout for Fallen to find some tags and damage. More loss bonus coming into the next, so even more of an informed decision. A few more upgraded pistols, and again, the smattering of util. Definitely a winnable round. Just has to be a foot fault made from FlyQuest, and then they can capitalize upon. So spread across, Yuri tunnels, Yukinder outside long, the other 3 in a bit of a cluster around middle.
Oof, not far off, you know. JKS gets his HE out, drops out.
Look at this, so early. You start scaling, wouldn't you? You know the orb's currently going to be over towards mid-long/car.
Yeah, and scale they shall. Side player under scrutiny. JKS trying to lend a hand. Goes down to Yuri. Regali will be providing that overwatch, and that's probably leading to the hesitance on their cross. Woof! Molodoi just crab walks and pokes his nose straight into the line of fire, nails the shot. And what was supposed to just be a let's see if we can get the bomb down again is becoming a conversation for FURIA's first. Ins. An opportunity here. Yuri not considering this reposition. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, awkward as hell. Now Molodoi fires off a shot. He misses too. Ins is light on ammo. He's got some support from CT. Some damage to finish off with the USP. And Yuri still yet to try and get that bomb planted. It was on the back of Molodoi.
Great, wouldn't it? But over towards Bridge, it feels like he has to force the fight.
They might let him have it.
Run him down as he starts punching in the digits. 10 seconds now.
Should be able to get this one planted. Get some extra cash. And now the conversation becomes, can you misplay a 2v1? Is it possible? Not today. Solid from Ins. Triple kill.
Still dicier than it should be. I don't know. I'm even framing it as if there's a footfall, it's winnable for FURIA, and you see it almost slip away. So a man disadvantaged, they claw things back. The casualties, that's what you're hoping for in that type of an investment if you're Fallen. Plan's great, but you're looking to do damage to force these reinvests. Don't allow the cash money to cascade.
Gorgeous.
But some really good scout showings and just a handful of rounds so far from both Fallen and Molodoi. So on the brink, still a FlyQuest. Have the orb, they have the rifles, they have the util, but they need to start building a bit more of an account. Just means with if they're doing the HE, they're going to be late on the cross. So that's something to keep in mind if you are Fallen. Maybe you get some good B spawns. Interesting little back and forth between Yukinder and JKS in the last few rounds as well. Smoke puffed away for a moment as Regali looks for something. He's actually hedging over towards B, so maybe the call from Ins is, hey, let's play to defend against a mid to B right now. Lurk smoke drops. That'll force Vexite to gravitate ever closer. Minute 10 left on the clock as now they grab the short control. Ins still has a smoke, a molly and a flash to block with.
Yeah, the longer he can hold on to that, the better.
JKS will be very disconnected if it is an A play, so it's just going to be Ins here, blocking now. There's a HE available if they wanted to try and poke their nose through. 50 seconds. Like, we'd love to get JKS pushing long, but he's not in a position to do so at the moment.
Crisscross smokes and steps towards lower. Is this a little fakeroo?
Oh, headbutt.
Sick.
That'll work against them.
Yeah, that's not a bad showing from Netic there.
But still, all the pressure on Ins. Still has that incendiary.
Oh, and Netic's investigating the smokes. The penny might drop a bit too late. They're accelerating into what is essentially just Ins. Oh, he's got so much work to do. Pushing the smokes. He's done significant damage to 2 of them. Inns will finish it off with the flames.
JKS can flash behind him. Time.
Yeah, this could be good. 15 seconds. Netic mantles up, spots body, spotted by Molodoy as well. Inns can disrupt this. Where's the covering fire? Molodoy provides, but so does Inns. Another required. Molodoy's just racking him up from the short side. Covering fire from the T-Sniper. Gives himself something to play around, peek around, and keeps that AWP in his hands despite the temptation of the rifle at his feet. Fallen flashed on the site, an opportunity for Vexite. Molodoy's holding for it and nailing every single opportunity. FURIA have broken through, and FlyQuest unable to render aid to Inns on that A site.
It just felt like that rotation, there just wasn't enough bodies to deal with it. Inns, pretty admirable job there to hold them at the door, get a couple of kills, sure, but disconnected. FURIA not stressed, and it's the imports that make the impact to get you the first round on the board. This is where those financial woes, or at least the pressure that FURIA have applied in the early stages, will start to bear fruit. JKS can drop a rifle to Netic. Regali can buy himself an AWP. Inns can also invest on his lonesome. Well, it looks like Vexite will be the one to hook up with the drop. So JKS will get to facilitate the utility instead. And FURIA actually take the tactical timeout. So maybe Sid didn't like the fact that, hey, that was too close. Molodoy had to bail us out there with a couple of really big shots. But it also allows Urcast to chip in on the mic. So right there, a standard round of Dust 2. The only thing that was a little bit different was the way that Yakinda's taking those long fights. Both of them are not opting to take it early, and that's going to be very spawn-based. And as I mentioned spawn-based, take a look when we get back in game. Right now, there are quite a few good spawns for FURIA to work with if they do want to try and apply that pressure. Highlighted here. Is that an insta corner smoke that's currently being lined up from that of Yuri? Potentially so. So you might see them change the pace right now.
Molodoy, 80% headshot ratio with a sniper and a scout.
It's one way to get the job done, isn't it?
Just being extra
late pop. He's going to pop. Flash is going to come.
He is. There were 2 there backing away around the long smoke, so they concede long. They accept it's not theirs.
It was cumbersome from FlyQuest as well, right? They missed their molly. I think the flashes just warded them away. But what's the reaction? Does Vexite try and push upper tunnels? Right? Do they try and claw back the short space? Well, at the moment, look how claustrophobic it feels for FlyQuest. No long control, no short space. 2 players hunkered down towards B, and they're just hoping to block. That's quite shallow.
It will serve its purpose and function. CT's actually blocking short simultaneously.
But it feels in a war of attrition. FURIA will come out on top.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fact that JKS is dropping that so early, you can tell they're under an awful lot of pressure right now. No info.
Oh, Fallen in the open. Still gets Regali. That's a big pick from Fallen. He's actually managed to make something of that, regardless of the awkward exchange.
That's the AWP gone.
Yeah, AWP goes down. A bit of a jump scare for him. I like this setup. JKS should have impact as they mantle up. Next fight really determines everything here, folks. Molodoy to be tested. Has that long side cover. Good flash, but there's the cover. Okay, AWP gone. Netic steps in. Yuri delivers. It's Keserato down CT.
1v1.
A 1v1 for Vexite. He's low HP, heavy advantage to Yakinda. Single bullet would give FURIA the second and break FlyQuest. Can Vexite save him? Spotted him, tip of his head, and he missed his opportunity. It wasn't an easy shot, but now it gets a whole lot harder for Yakinda. Vexite, he's still got time to work with, but his surprise element gone. His first opportunity squandered, and Yakinda should close this one out. It's a dink, just to sour the mood further. Low HP on Vexite, and he hits the headshot, just not enough.
Damn. Can't believe that. Vexite there is also jumping on such low HP. You know, I guess he's trying to keep tabs on where Yakinda's moving to, but even still, it's a stray bullet, and that is over, Red Rover.
Yeah, it was that kind of angle. I don't know how much he saw of Yakinda when he mantled up, but like he had like maybe 1 bullet. Obviously, having to rush it, Yakinda wasn't a static target. It was a weird exchange.
Damn, that got closer than it felt like it should have. But down to the eco now, FlyQuest. Netic will be tagged on the cross. Yakinda with the opportunity to flex a little bit out long, knowing it is going to be against these pistols. So he's already grabbed that space. It makes it easier for Fallen to call them into a finish. Just making sure that this is why you don't see teams always throwing corner smoke when they know it's a low buy, because the pistols can play in it, can cause some chaos. But he's taking his time. He's not playing up close and personal. JKS with the smoke. Deagle and Kevlar would have to do something quite monstrous as they all group up. So Long will be blocked. They group up short. It's been some really late lurks as well from FURIA in a few of these rounds, but there's no fear. Oh, Inge, your teammates can't really help you, can they? Oh. You have a timing, but your teammates are also in A and not seeing anything.
Oh, they've seen that now. Jump scare. JKS and Vexite caught off by the progress Yakinda had made. And now some of the freest frags KSarata will get all game long. Thank you very much.
You're more excited to see NIPs return to the bigger stages with a brand new roster?
Yes.
At least compared to yesteryear, or FaZe with Brokey back in the jersey? Which one tickles your pickle more?
It's got to be Brokey.
Really? Okay.
It's got to be Brokey.
Well, you know how I just blurted out Elige for no reason?
Yeah.
He's the only guy I can see under the little part of the curtain here. He's right there.
That's it. That's why.
So maybe that's why.
Yeah,
I knew that he was going to be sitting there.
You knew he was coming.
Yeah, so I just was prepping myself for that. But all right, back into the guns. No Regali Orp and heavy B. Very heavy B.
Yeah, Molodoy trying to catch that early peak. Anyone dares, look for early answers, deep tons. You will catch an Orp bullet. I'm intrigued as to how much info flows here. FlyQuest, you get an inkling.
It's about to be raining on them.
Oh, the pre-aim. Damn, it's good. Yuri just executes Netic at the back of the site. Vexite desperately trying to survive. If he could just delay every second. Golden in delaying this site, but there's the expose. There's the break of the smoke and round.
Yeah, that's just using your spawns right there. Molodoy didn't have a good spawn to kind of spot middle. They know they've been late on the B crosses. He goes, he posts up. They don't see a smoke. They don't see a molly. Even if there was a molly, in that situation, they probably play on last tick, right? So, you know, molly's burning, burning, burning. Last tick's there. They start running through because they're going to take quite limited damage. They explode onto the B players. But it just limits the worry so much. Okay, so our focus quite truly gets to be site as our first port, then window, then doors, then car.
Yeah.
And you just see how quickly they're overrun. And the setup from FlyQuest, it was somewhat together, but there's only few angles that you have to worry about pre-aiming, and Yuri made that look masterful, so well done to him.
Yeah, that box.
Uh-oh, that's a good flash. Very blind, but gets away.
Okay. So they will get guns back out.
Yeah, and this might just be another Inferno. A strong start, but a simmer out. Off the boil.
Nice, guys.
What they are doing, bro? What is this?
It's a fair question.
What are they doing?
It's KSarata, I think.
What are they doing?
I'm taking a timeout right now.
It has got that Inferno flavor in the sense that it
matter.
started really strong, win first gun, pistol, and then fall over.
It's like if Vexite had won that clutch, that'd have been like JKS's 1v3.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
you know, but it just feels like on the rounds that they're meant to be keeping it clean, they haven't been able to, which has ramifications, of course.
But also, the fact that FURIA can just mix it up, throw their first kind of attempt at a B, and it's the cleanest round you've seen so far on the T side,
True, yeah.
doesn't that just condition you into like, oh, wait, so they can... Like the gaps they've been exploiting, they're not the only ones.
Yeah.
There's more, actually. There's more.
A bit like a leaky sieve right now.
Yeah, tough.
All right, well, with the loss bonus, they've opted for a partial behind the save. So
Yeah, okay.
still an opportunity, and In's in towards lower, might use his own smoke just to get out as well. Kinder out long.
Yeah, but he's not alone. He's got 3 players on long from the CT side, so he's got an awful lot of work cut out for him. Somehow he's got an opener. They were spamming away, lulled into a false sense of security without the connection, and now Yakinda could have, should have, probably would have liked to have another one. Fallen picks up the pieces though, and don't you worry, Molodoy is here to take another jewel deep.
KSarata should have sealed it right now. The fact that not only is he in B, he's also pushed out window. The rotation around the world, it'll take a long time, sure, but they can get there without too many worries whatsoever.
And Molodoy can sit here, and anyone that wants to rotate has to get past him.
Hello. Goodbye. You said the word connection there, and I think that it was lacking. Like JKS felt like he had a good understanding that Yakinda was out, but nobody else swung with him. So,
because it was him that was spamming the smoke as well. Like he was the one acting like Yakinda was.
Yeah, either
was
one
out.
of those pistols had to go through, or someone had to go wide. Yeah. Right, something there needed to be. If they really thought there was a player, they needed to be a bit more conviction. I think.
Okay. Because he just waltzed into the blue bin there.
All right, well, is that 5 in a row?
That is 5 in a row. At least they get a full buy now.
Sure.
You know, silver linings. Hey,
People in
they
Twitch
didn't
chat are being
fully
quite
invest.
funny.
Are they being funny?
Yeah, this is highbrow humor.
Yeah.
Fly home quest.
Oh, that's you have to really be like us. You have to be smart.
Yeah,
you have to be
intellectual.
smart. Yeah.
That's an Einstein type line, right?
Yeah, it is. Damn, that's strong. That's strong.
All right, well, FlyQuest. I don't want to just say the same stuff I said on Inferno again. I'd love to have a bit of variety.
That was nice from Fallen. Little refrag moment. All right, well, this is going to be very telling, folks. This round right here. It's looking long-centric, and JKS, will he try and solo hold long on his own? I don't think he will. Nope, I don't think he will at all.
For team are always throwing like insta-longs, it feels so suffocating.
Yeah, like it's not something you can do without a coordinated team play.
Yeah.
Speaking of coordinated.
Well, they're walking into multiple bodies.
Timing on their side. Other one had his nade out. Yuri forced away. Okay, they've lost upper tons. Smoked off. Occupied. Occupado.
Well, the fact that they don't have long at all, if you can get the AWP in pit, that's where you're still going to have issues. So you will have to take another duel, either through mid or short, and hopefully together. There you go, AWP's in pit. Safe and sound.
So now he just tries to work a pick.
Yep.
They flash middle, but don't push. Fallen was very vulnerable there. Regali clearing up short side.
It's about to have the support of Yuri as well. Yuri can bait Fallen, then swing and try and get whatever kill. Ah, they didn't clear it. Okay, well, they know it's a possibility. Headache. Mandatory frag. Bomb crossing long. Oh, okay. Gap in the smoke.
Yeah, Gap Inz is probably saying I've got it, but flash in, and Ninetic's the one to chip in. Good find on the cross. Molodoy and Yuri left wanting. Bomb down on the cross as well. Like, it's not even remotely retrievable. Molodoy is searching, though. Going to see if he can get any juices flowing. And a flank from... Oh, he's got a freebie right there.
Sometimes you just got to round that corner.
Yep, and he has done so. Okay, first piece falls, topples, baits, and jiggles out. Molodoy put down to 14. Not much more play here for Yuri, and Molodoy hiding on the bomb site.
Okay, well, there you go. Another round dotted in. We'll tie things up 5-5. 2 more within the half. Try not to give away these rifles, boys. Okay. Ooh. It's all good. It's all good.
Everyone's got a gun.
It's fine.
That's what do you do with that extra money, you know, at the end of the half? Like,
Yeah, it's wasted. It's like, you know, what's the point of earning all the money if you're just going to die with it anyway?
Exactly. Oh! How's that for a collapse? Netic catches a leg shot. Molodoy removes Vexai on the cross. Regali with an immediate response. 2 on long, Yakinda down. Still takes one with him.
Apart.
Yeah, but wait. Regali on the cross, maybe? Never mind, they're patient. And so is he. Throws a block util, breaks the smoke, but they slip past regardless. Regali peeking into double nade territory, misses his chance. Another nade chips away. Peeks off the flash and does connect onto Yuri. That's a big find. That's actually kept this round... Interesting. Is that 4 grenades thrown towards Regali?
I think so.
Oh, boy. Leave him alone.
And didn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's a horrible round to lose. Not a fun one to win.
Not a fun one.
Wait, probably a fun one to win, not a fun one to play.
I think yeah.
Poor old. So it starts with this, then Regali gets the immediate trade on the jump spot from Molodoy. That was great.
They've just highlighted why they've been nading. Right, not window, I mean the cross.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. So, Molodoy showing his proficiency into lower tunnel.
Hey!
There we go. Regali, the pep in the step, the Romanian.
That's just a straight swinger ringer. Straight short shot.
Feels like the convo's boys. Can we just fight them?
Yeah,
right?
It does.
I know that's reductive, but feels like that's part and parcel of what we're seeing right now.
And it is certainly working for them. kind of throwing caution to the wind a little bit more kind of accelerated, bringing the play to FURIA, and look at the result. Everyone wins their duel. Sure, this is, you know, best case scenario. All of your aggressive ventures were rewarded, but it's led you to an almost, dare I say it, unthrowable round.
Now, this is where I'll come in and say the type of rounds that they've had advantages on and then have almost lost and lost.
It's unthrowable,
It's definitely losable.
This one is unlosable.
Both of these two gentlemen, they pack a punch, Yakinda and Yuri. They both also have full belts of utility. The first lobbed out right now, a smoke to draw the attention, to sow the seeds of doubt.
Absolutely zero doubt in my mind. That's what I'll say. Oh, what? Are you going to drop CT with the bomb? How original. Oh, yeah, sure, you got one, but you're going to get traded out by JKS, and then you've lost the round. Unlosable! 6-6 at the half, boys. FlyQuest and FURIA still dead even at the half, but if this is anything like Inferno, you Aussies will get to bed soon.
I'll pick.
Back
Don't
in
go
mid.
open.
Sound, one mid. One out mid deck. Yeah. Short. And CT. Mid and CT.
Coming mid.
Pop down.
Askaya mid.
Let's switch side go. Nice. Alright boys, good recovery, okay? Keep that energy.
Yep.
Mocast considers that a good recovery. It was a strong start from FlyQuest, but 2 at the tail end gives them a 6-6 half versus FURIA on FURIA's turf. I'm joined by resident Australian and Counter-Strike analyst Birchall.
Nedic just got goose.
I saw that, yeah. Like a headshot through a very thick box.
Yeah, so under pressure... Oh, he's missed his smoke.
He was,
yeah. Well, he was a bit rumbled, wasn't he?
I would be too.
He got goosed.
Pixels from Yuri. He's just holding a tiny sliver gap, but we'll throw his block smoke. So that kind of thwarts any fast, long shenanigans you may have had planned.
And I like this that Yuri gets across towards Car. So there is a smoke, a flash, and a molly for the finish. It's unlikely Nedic uses the molly cards. It's more of a Gandalf or sight box or short type of use case. And Fallen has flashes. So as soon as the smoke fades, I imagine flash, fight, and everybody dead.
Oh, the bait's good.
Flash.
Yeah. Oh, spots him at the car, though. Still gets output. Yuri sticking around. Everyone just doing the flashbang dance, and Yuri, he crashes the party. 3 quick kills on the USP. Nice headshot there from Inns, but needs to finish off the job onto Molodoy. The most pesky uncrouched one-taps from Molodoy right now, making it as difficult as possible.
Kinder coming for this frag.
Yeah, and on the reload, he gets spotted. Go on, Inns. Nice try. Well, that's a very convincing one. I have to say, Yuri's he's stepped up and he's delivered in a large way there.
Yeah, it's good to see great output from Yuri, right? He definitely had a bit of a downturn for a period of time, but great to see him hitting hard. Had some impactful moments on Inferno as well. And this was it, right? So,
he
was blocked. Okay, so he wasn't rumbled. Well, he was rumbled, but he was rumbled in more ways than one.
Yeah, okay.
A great little highlight there from our ops team.
Wow, fair play. 4 bullets left in your mag. You still get 2 more.
Well, they forced. So this is a force without a plant.
Yeah, these are rare. And you can see that Fallen has thrown his entire utility belt. Oh, and the flash is good. Oh, not good enough. Fexai actually opens up. Yakinda, he's ready to fight. He knows he's got the range advantage, but not against the Deagle. Regali connects. CT smoke thrown from Nedic has caused such a kerfuffle.
Hold on, look where JKS is during all of this. Now, nobody's pushed up a tunnels. They fully rotated. We might be able to get a replay from our obs team to show the geeky execute that FlyQuest just threw to draw all of these forces. Now, that'll come after. Right now, let's see if they can still find more impact within this round. Now, everybody from FURIA is investigating A. The penny's about to drop that nobody's home. JKS is just going to get out the tunnels before Molodoy can get there. But will he get caught in transition?
This is it, right? Molodoy. 59 points of health. JKS hears him, hides on bricks.
You have to
false sense of security.
You have to wait. I don't think you can go through this.
Oh,
apparently
no,
you can.
Hang on, yeah. JKS confirms presence towards the doors, but they are out. They've slipped through. Bomb to be planted. This force buy would be a crazy win from FlyQuest. Second round, no plant, tech 9 pockets. Strat gets them into B. And it looks like Fury are going to wave the white flag. Understandably, you don't want to be losing all those resources, giving them over to FlyQuest. The victory in itself is an achievement. FlyQuest have pulled off quite an exceptional second round force.
Okay, well, these are the type of rounds that having a break, and especially having a new roster and some inspiration, is going to be great for, right? You come out, you get to spend your time doing your dry runs, your boot camp, your practice, and you have something like that that people won't have seen. You pull it out, you stick the landing, that's going to feel damn good. They threw multiple smokes from back cat outside long area towards A, right? There was just this barrage of utility that was being lobbed to force this uncertainty, force the rotation, and then some great shots there. Regali with the dig, cracking him in.
So it was like a CT smoke from Nedic and the cross smoke.
Yeah, so there was 3 smokes that were actually thrown. Right, one of them landed on catwalk.
This kill from Vexai really was important as well, considering the flashes were there. That's a banging headshot from Regali. Yakinda expecting Tech 9s and got a Deagle instead.
Well, you need to follow up on that, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Oh, he's done it! JKS strafes out into Molodoy.
That looks stressful.
Gets it done.
So first kill found, long control yours. Waiting for a second wave of potential flashes, but currently nothing. Still 2 M4s, 2 upgraded pistols that both pack a punch and a little bit of utility to work with as Fallen leers out, sees nobody home towards pit. So he's been given another smoke. Once he takes any contact, he'll drop a block piece of utility. So dropped an incendiary, okay.
Close.
He does have another smoke to work with, excuse me. So Right the first time, wrong the second.
Yeah, I mean, the impact of JKS's frag, not only is it an opening kill, but it's also onto one of those 3 M4s.
Look at what's starting to manifest right now. Fallen is puffing up his chest and trying to seem like more than one player, spamming, throwing util. And right now, if they do continue B, there is 3 players essentially stacked. 2 close tunnels, 1 towards window with late activation to Queserato. This is going to be very tough to break. And they're running out of time to pivot.
They are running into the stack here. In a free frag. Running into this, it just looks like it's going to be really testing. Queserato on the window, Yuri gets a freebie, the flashes are good, the hold supreme, and the bomb delivered to the other side of the map. Regali unable to provide, at least getting away with the M4, but well structured, well gambled. Furia quickly claw back control.
Booked him. Calling in the darkness right there, FlyQuest. They thought they had done enough, but to rotate around the world on Dust 2, it's no easy feat. It takes an awful long time. And Fallen knows in this type of situation, it takes some more risks. I think a FlyQuest tactical timeout should be in order, and Urkus does call one. There was also another smoke that dropped towards long. I think that Regali was trying to smoke cross, but flubbed his lines.
That's the only explanation.
Look, it didn't cost them anything because the stack was there. It just looked a bit odd on the radar. So second tactical timeout called within the map as we go back and forth with these rounds. But your pocket strat worked. You couldn't deal with the follow through with the saves and the force, and now you're in a terrible spot again. Now, you can try and run the same opening as you did with the pocket. The problem is you're unlikely to get the same result, so you might just have to full follow through. But either way, I think they're cooked.
Yeah, but that's what the conversation is right now, is like, is there anything we can do to uncook ourselves? You know, can we put the toothpaste back in the tube?
Historically, no. Unfortunately.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
But these Australian scientists.
They are in the upside down.
Yeah, they're finding ways.
We were trying to fix the hole in the ozone layer. I think that did work.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a way. Oh, the Molodoi orb. Well, Regali, you have the save rifle. 12 kills. You've been definitely trying to insert yourself into this game. I was going to say it had a mid to be written all over it, but they have pivoted down through lower tunnels.
The weakness, air quotes, is going to be this late long Fallen and Molodoi to get past.
He feels good for at least one Fallen, doesn't he?
Especially if Molodoi draws that first fire. Just like that. He's got the flash cocked as well. He wants to re-peek in. He ain't done. Fallen's there in support. Okay, some information flows. They get the bomb out. Short, the next port of call. Yakinda, MP9, Queserato does go down to that Regali rifle.
Opens up the mid to B play, or at least the B play.
It's going to be quick though. This is going to be a run, a race against the time, and Yakinda's spray. Molly, smoke, and go.
14.
Fallen gets one on the cross. Bomb pushing towards the window. Yakinda charging in. Bricks. Oh, goes down.
7.
Seconds. Just a second to spare. They get the bomb planted.
Save. You can't go for this.
Holy, they had no right.
Absolutely none at all, because that was all on the fly. The whole point was meant to be an A split with a late long activation. Molodoi shuts that down. You get forced elsewhere. You get offered a fight in mid that you win. You get out mid to be just.
Oh, mate. That is a heist. That is impeccable. Just reaction calling.
The toothpaste is back in.
Actually, yeah. No, use a syringe.
Or you've just like they've smeared it on the lid. At least you know where you find it.
Yeah. Holy moly. Okay, well, we've got ourselves a FlyQuest 8 out of bloody nowhere. Regali, I mean, that M4, he was very patient with it. He made sure he didn't overcommit, and Give his life up for no reason, and it does result in the kill that does start to put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Imagine getting blocked in window there as well. Get out of the way.
Holy moly. Okay, well, that's forced attack pause actually out of Furia. They weren't accounting for that one.
From a coaching perspective, those must be the most stressful rounds to watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're trying to process all the data. You're watching the clock tick down. Everything's chaotic. You're hearing the comms. Whew. Okay. So now it's Furia that are teetering. They're going to take their second tactical timeout. They still have that AWP. That's the biggest boon. They did more with less in the previous successful round. FlyQuest strapped with rifles, the weakest being a Galil in the hands of Nedic. Good spawn for Molodoi to do something relatively aggressive. Just takes the mid-fight.
What is he up to?
I like this.
Little late lower probe. Very aggressive AWPing here from Molodoi. Backing his aim, backing himself.
If they walk into any of these lines without a flash or a jiggle for a trade, I'm going to have to question everything I know about this world.
Fortunately, I think they saw that smoke and worked it out. Give him nothing.
It's just knowing the AWP's on the board, right? Like he only has so many options early. Make sure you negate as many as possible.
That looks like a well-timed HE. Ins chipped away at.
I just see them calling into the darkness again, right? Not having enough information, calling a finish, and then Fallen just outmaneuvering them.
I mean, the CTs are dry in the util department. It is just going to be K-Serata with the last smoke on B.
Here's...
Yeah. Excite's just starting to surge with the bomb beside him on Ins.
Fallen's out long.
Okay, Yakinda, he's got a plan around this. Just burrows himself into the smoke. Anti-flash, K-Serato holding for the wide swing. Good find. Fallen connects as well in unison. It's beautifully structured. Oh, you want to just put that one in the VOD review. I mean, just perfect. Crossfires, angles held. T's collapse.
Yikes. Okay, well, they save an M4 again.
What was the order of that? It was like...
I think there was a nade first from K-Serato from like window side. Then B players took contact, and it helps when you get the opening kill because then... you have less bodies to worry about. Yakinda comes through after contact was taken, and
just like that.
If this continues, I'll be more impressed with FlyQuest being able to hold themselves in it, because right now you've had two decently sized advantages, and you haven't looked competitive in either of them. That's the tough part.
Their end games are so bad. We just need to win this first part of the round, and it's GG.
There you go. Yeah, exactly what we're seeing.
Well, it is kind of their end game. Force buy in. JKS goes looking for blood on long. He's done it before and gets halfway there versus Yakinda. Equalizing with the HE. Puts JKS down to 35, and now the backup is arriving. Forced to edge. Okay, in spots out the second. Vexite taking heavy licks, advancing up short. Molodoi forced away. There's pep in their step. FlyQuest managing to take short control and still have long under question. Molly's awkward for the Xbox player. Vexite just finds a safe haven, just safe from the K-Serato spam. Coming for the clear now. JKS and Yakinda, this long, drawn-out duel. And Yakinda will win it.
Yeah, I always felt like he was dead on the next jiggle.
Ah, that's a bit of a misstep again. K-Serato's gone down in mid. Is that gap going to be opened once more?
There's no rifle for this. Yuri should mop him up.
Yeah, he should. Strong angle. No nades. How many is he going to get? They're actually getting a bit more spread out now, a bit more sporadic. It's all three. Comfortable from Yuri. Mows him down into the B site. No real sweat on his brow for that one either. And actually still top of the tables is Yuri. Good to see an upswing in his form to start off the new season.
The only note that I will make there in that round is Regali Ekerd while everybody else forced, which is because he wants to bring out the AWP into the next round. They're going to take a save now. Next round will be into the rifles. The score will be 11-8. So FlyQuest still are in with a puncher's chance. But I think overall, this is kind of what we thought.
Fallen. Fallen. Why was that? Why did that have such comical flavor?
I put my left shoulder in. I put my left shoulder out.
Oh, he's out long. Oh, he's out long.
Oh, he's got a rifle.
Yeah. Oh, that tingled me. That was good. Thank you, Fallen, for that.
For dying.
Yeah.
Still years of entertainment to come from Fallen, isn't there?
Oh. All right, you want to play a game?
Sure.
Okay. How do FlyQuest win this round?
Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Okay. Netic doesn't die.
Yeah, that would have been really good, actually.
That would have been the first step.
Yeah. And Gatorade doesn't kill like 3 more doors. Oh, it's Yakinda that's going to steal the limelight. He's got the bomb trapped on green box.
These rounds are always so late from FlyQuest 2.
Yeah.
I understand this is eco, essentially, but it's tough.
What's tough is trying to leave that green box. Yeah, well, there you go. Quick from Serato. Gets a little bit more pride after having a couple of rough rounds on that doors mid-hold.
Well, Regali will get a T-side AWP, so that's nice. That's where...
He's been saving his pennies for that.
That's where the nice things stop.
And that's where this $300 goes towards.
Bang! Last tactical timeout used now by that's a bit of a scare, isn't it?
No, but you know, that is a skill I don't yet possess, is like when I've been jump scared, not being able to relay the information quickly instead of just being baffled for 10 seconds and then explaining what's happened.
Find out long. He has an AK. Could scale out long fast.
Yeah, exactly. And then shut the fuck up.
Or the front door.
Or the front door. Last tac pause burned. Aircast trying to get his troops in order.
Netic is the only one with a good long spawn, so it does limit the options of what can be called. If Regali wants a boost, Vexite might have to be the footstool. Khalil for ins. Oh, it'll be...
Can they be
They're
lower?
not meant to be,
Can they be lower?
Potentially.
Yeah. What do you answer? Maybe?
I think like, if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? Yeah, that's probably up there.
Yeah. Depends if anyone's pushed lower.
Might be down there.
That CT smoke is very suspicious, isn't it? It implies aggression. But no such thing here from FURIA.
Oh, okay.
Yakinda kind of hedges his bets.
Doing a good job, isn't he? They are now pushing the upper tunnels, and it'll be sector clear.
This is brilliant. Yeah, really nice maneuvering.
It's just going to come down to the timing of the push. So how quick is Yuri able to get there without giving away any sound cues? Oh, and now the barrage of block utility. So trying to stuff them right now. This is a kill. Maybe 2. Oh!
Maybe none. JKS hits the pixel head. Throws out more util for that potential. Trying to keep the CTs guessing. Feels like the A finish is imminent. 35 seconds. Fallen walking up on this smoke. A real threat, though.
Just how late it is again.
Yeah, Fallen's been critical of the FlyQuest finishes. Let's see if he can show just how easy it is to handle. He's done very well onto Vexite. Yakinda mantles up, loses his head. Okay, weird now. 2v3, but with 18 seconds. That T-side are feeling pressure. They need to get that bomb planted. Serato late to arrive on short side. Held and ready. Anticipating this one is JKS. He gets the job done, and FlyQuest show there's some life in them yet.
Oof, okay, well, we were saying it was a must-win, and that is one of those for sure, but there's more than enough money for FURIA. Regali's AWP will be back in the mix. But fortunate JKS gets this initial kill in towards lower tunnel. So here he is lining up mid to B, gets a premonition.
Sure.
The timing of that is just nuts, isn't it? So fortunate he gets the triple. Looks like Inz is going out long. Is it on a first timing? Yes, it is.
Okay, how much more space do you want to take? Yakinda to the car. And you still have full info on upper under your control.
Important to throw the smoke the way you've seen it thrown there. That's the middle click. It can't be blocked. I don't know if he's thrown it perfectly, but it might just have been forced to get them to throw their own utility. So either way, Regali flash, now he's in the pit. Yakinda car. Doesn't have a smoke in case he is mollied. Might be able to traverse behind it depending on which version is thrown. JKS lurking in through lower tunnels.
Oh, Yakinda dead. Good clear on ins.
Lining up.
All in. He's feeling like a wide swing, doesn't commit to it. Instead, Vexite gets the trade. Molodoi drops into short, commits to the angle, and I think the scope was heard. JKS just hits him with a wide swing, runs him down. Keisaratu and Yuri helpless. Forced to save, accept their fate. Bomb goes down. FlyQuest making this a one-round game.
Bit of a blinder on that shot, wasn't it? Beautiful stuff. The AWP was the only real thorn in the side. The retake possibilities for Keisaratu and Yuri very limited as they just sit like statues right now, hoping that fights come their way. Yuri just outside the mid doors and Keisaratu and CT spawn. You'd love to wipe the board, knowing it's 1900 as the loss into the next. Yakinda is going to have enough for a buy. Could even drop an AWP across. Yuri can drop a rifle as well. Actually, they will have a full... If these two survive, they'll have a full buy.
Doesn't look like there's much of an active hunt. Perhaps Yuri's going to be tested, but just containment, I think. Oh, he gets a chance. Yeah, and he'll make the most of it. Even spots the last. Yuri holding on to his M4, but one extra weapon taken away.
Okay, so the AWP has just been dropped. That goes over to Molodoi. Molodoi had enough money to drop a rifle. That's now on the floor as well. It's just Fallen who won't get a rifle because of that death. And because he's long anchoring, I have to take a look at his spawn right now as well. That is going to definitely play. He has the best long spawn. So they're still in a very, very strong position. The biggest issue right now, the foreboding of this scenario, is it's only 2,400 lost into this. So if they lose another site directly or early on within the piece, it will have to be another save. Because the worst position you can be in, CT site getting broken this late within the game. So if there is a round where FlyQuest wipe the board, they're in a position where they can push this to a minimum of overtime. That's making a lot of assumptions, because these rounds have felt on a knife's edge. Both teams expending all of their regulation tactical timeouts. Here we go again. Now, bomb's been left in spawn. And you would hate to have your follow through as a B-pop through a smoke. So they already have this short control early. Flash forward, Vexite peering in and applying this pressure at the minute 30 mark. They've also dropped out the Chris of the cross. So really just keeping Furia guessing. Lurk smoke onto Yuri, who was already in the position to deal with that. Question is Regali going to continue to search, or is he just meant to deal with rotations? Because I think they're in this scenario where it might have to be a save if they lose the round. Maybe you just play the 2-3 and think that you're better individually on the Furia side, that you can defend these sites against and execute either way. And that appears to be the case. Molodoi's AWP, however.
Oh, he's got the geeky Apex molly. Yuri, prime position, and then
here, though.
Between the wickets. Molodoi's back is turned. Ins strikes. Quick response from Keisaratu, but across. A conversation now. Finances will become a part of this.
You can't. I don't think there's a world where you can risk going for this. Unless you get a kill now.
Yeah, Keisaratu wanted to. You can see he was like moving towards the site, but doesn't look like anything's going to come his way. FlyQuest are not fools.
All right. So this now will give Furia a position where they will get to just have these 3 rifles plus some light upgrades into the next. Then you're likely to give over the 12 to FlyQuest, or there is a higher chance FlyQuest win that next round to play. then you can go full buy for the final with 2,900 loss. So that's not the worst position in the world to be in. It's still winnable for FURIA.
I feel like even there, Yuri got a bit unfortunate with the timing of his, like, he comes in as one person's moving out of his crosshair and the other one's moving in. You end up kind of chasing one and missing both. But regardless, it's an 11-11 scoreline on FURIA's turf. FlyQuest, after shortcomings on their map pick of Inferno, do seem to be kind of pulling their socks up on this T side.
And that was after some really exciting moments within the first 4 rounds of play, but then FURIA breaking through, and it felt like they had broken FlyQuest, but not yet. Not yet, indeed.
There's those light upgrades you were talking about. Just a couple of flashbangs for you, Kinder.
Molodoy with a scout, so I think he's maybe scouting in back-to-back rounds, or he'll get dropped and AWP into the next. One of the two.
Oh, he's missed it. Molodoy can punish this.
Yes, he can.
Oh my goodness. The scout given an opportunity. Now they realize the jig is up. The gap is present.
They're hedging A as well, so Molodoy and CT can help out this A defense. Fallen Caserado and Yakinda have a trap. So Yakinda has the flashes. If they take this short control, the round will essentially be decided depending on how many bodies from FlyQuest pipe their way up. And because you're seeing the scout in mid, you think, all right, well, let's go do a short execute. Right, let's do it. Let's do a short execute. Why not?
Well, probably because there's 3 CTs hoping you do.
They're still going to fight this.
Yeah. Oh.
That's 3 nades thrown on different timings.
Just chaining flashes and running them down. A nice idea. Vexai's handled it though, as is Regali on the scope. Netic chips in with 1, and Molodoy, the unknown entity, reveals himself for nothing. JKS takes him down. FlyQuest, they have survived the threat, running into the stack of FURIA and getting away with the 12th.
It's been some touch and go moments. You can't argue with the result, but that's if they can convert it right now. Otherwise, MR3 overtimers. Surely that's a misbuy from Vexide, isn't it?
I can only assume he's trolling.
He does have the best B spawn, not literally the best B spawn, but the best. Are they really going to go for a B pop? Surely it's an explosion and not a rush, right? You set up, you get your util, you explode. You can't just rush. You can't just rush.
Oh my god, he rushed. And they've been sent back to spawn with a triple kill from Caserado. Ladies and gentlemen, that was quick. That was efficient. Caserado doesn't even have to move his crosshair. He just holds down mouse 1.
Oh, let's take a breath. It is a 2v3. The bomb not lost in enemy territory. So what was one of the craziest calls I've seen in a while, the landing not stuck, but still an opportunity to pull this back. So right now, Yakinda will be able to get himself into a strong position of Goose. At range against the AK, though, Int has the advantage.
Oh, and he's made good use of that advantage, Chad. Progressing forward now, Fallen cowering at the back of the site with no support.
Unexpected. For sure, unexpected.
It is going to be hard to expect. Spam draws fire, actually does significant damage, and Fallen now reveals himself, finds lethality onto Int and relocates. Netic on the chase. Oh, using that smoke to his own advantage. Fallen disappears only for a moment. Diligent clear from Netic.
Opposite spawn.
Yeah, he didn't molly short. Caserado has options here, and he's going to molly Netic out. Forced into a fight, forced to just take the headshot, tries to tame the spray, didn't have it in him. Caserado saves FURIA. It comes down to a 1v1. Netic backing his aim, and you know what? A different day he might have done it, but not today. This is Caserado saving FURIA from what would have been a 3rd map guaranteed.
I still can't believe the B-rush call. Like, the balls to call it, yeah.
Did you see this? But did he have to move his cross? Oh, a minor.
Because it was a B-rush and not an explosion, right? There's no door smoke, you know. Boys, what are we doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
At least they keep it entertaining.
Yeah. The audacity.
Yeah, just...
The audacity.
Out of this world.
Hey, mate, you got P90?
Boys, we're going to rush long.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, let's rush B.
All right. Oh, wow. Late to that one.
Yeah, and one's already across long. Vexide, you now know.
He knows that now.
Okay.
Faster spread, more damage. Molodoy. Oh, he's gotten away with that. Oh. Aggressive AWPing. Confidence on display from the Kazakh. Oh, that's a nice one from Vexide. Gets something out of his... long for Ray. So what have they learned?
Not to rush B.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
12-11.
That too, yeah. That is a lesson.
There's a gap. And they are cinching forward on said gap. But as they waltz up short, information garnered right now by FURIA. And telegraphed because the flash through. So Molotov might have to forgo the A defense. But that's fine. You have a quick flank. They're still setting up. They have no idea.
It is very rare. It's very rare that you get this level of flank. Oh no, 3 backs.
I can't look.
Yuri's absolutely booked him. Oh, Joe, just when you're not looking. He rounds the corner. FlyQuest unprepared, just pantsed on the catwalk.
That execute right there, the way that FlyQuest went about that is showing that they think, or at least those three, thought that FURIA respect them. And I don't think they do. So, you know, just, no, hey boys, yeah, we're expecting them not to push anything. Of course they're going to, right? They know that your round endings are not the strongest.
Yeah, I mean, just regrouping and pushing long where that first fight happened, it's Counter-Strike 101.
He's out.
He is. Fallen. Does he want to contest this? Surely not. Yeah, just throws a little flash to delay and it works out. Molotov can post now and lend a hand.
But I wouldn't say, right, based off of the comms piece we got, I wouldn't say that FURIA have lost the early round. They've lost territory.
Yeah.
But this is where they've been much better, a higher class than FlyQuest in just finishing off these rounds.
Between the wickets repeatedly and punished by Regali on that sniper. Temptation to push, but waiting it out. More util to be dumped by FURIA. Nade break doesn't reveal too much. Serato throws a smoke. Should buy a lot of different angles for him to work with. Look at this util dump. Man advantage, FlyQuest trying to find a way into Serato's angle, but he's got it perfectly on lock and key. Netic up next to have a go. No ammo left. Netic finds his head, but now Yakinda slipped a little further than they may anticipate.
No way.
Yeah, Regali's calling long clear. He's checked it thrice.
Oh, no way.
And on the 4th time of checking, thankfully, he's ready. Yakinda had an opportunity, a very small one, but a timing nonetheless. But it is going to be tied up once more.
Okay, well, Regali right now on this T side has a very good long spot if he wants to go for a pick. So what they could do is go for the pre-extinguish on the molly. He could pick, but if there is just oh, okay. That wasn't blocked?
No, that was just a missed smoke.
Yeah, okay. Oof, they're rattled, aren't they?
Rattled.
Oh, he's going for the long pick, Mr. Regali. Oh, starting short, Yakinda into lower. Serato pushing.
He wants to push.
Look at this clamp down. Hello, Governor.
Oh, just as you pull out the nade, you get overrun. This aggression is felt. FlyQuest thwarted right at the start of the round with CTs taking a pinch into the tunnels. And now they can dip out with their man advantage and chill out as Molotov finishes the job. Every piece of territory, you're just getting ripped apart everywhere you want to go. FURIA are waiting.
Perfection there. And when the money came out, you just saw how strong they can be. The round that they lost, I even thought that they probably should have won. So really, really good stuff from the Brazilian core. The Panther purrs.
It certainly does.
FlyQuest.
Hard pressed to impress now, FlyQuest.
I remember it was the pistol and then the early conversions, and they took a lot of damage against scouts within the early pieces. Look how late this is!
Molotov is scary.
Well, he is, but oh, I can't believe how long it took them to cross mid doors there.
This is ballsy, very aggressive. He's joined as well. They're giving him a taste of their own medicine.
More to deal with.
There certainly is. Regali overstays, fires off a shot to try and keep Fallen busy. Nice HE to chip away at.
Whoa.
Double trouble. Fallen, 10 HP. I kind of love that they immediately gave them the Furia treatment.
Well, and this is it, because if you remember the end of the first half of play, FlyQuest had kind of thrown the book out the window and said, all right, we need to biff a bit more. We need a bit more brawly. Take the fight to them, not just let them establish these rounds. So they've opted for that again, but now you need to hold on to this. On the jiggle is Ins. Molly, smoke, flash. Oh, is there a flash for JKS? It's dry, it's dry.
It's dry. Not looking. It's held by the AWPer. Good trades. Yakinda, though. It's
Can't get
Yakinda
another.
versus Regali. He can't be allowed to get another. That's the kill.
That's the bomb.
It's given FlyQuest a heavy edge. Fallen, don't forget the double nades. Put him on 10 HP. In should have a freebie here, and they line up for him to finish. 8K upgrade, 14 apiece.
This is good. We're seeing grit. We're seeing tenacity. We're not seeing them back down. Look, you can question the B-Rush call. It's ballsy. I don't even hate it. It's just the way it kind of panned out. It makes it look miserable. But all in all, they're staying in it. They're not just giving up.
That one straight bounced off his head. And yeah, an important duel for Regali to win there. Otherwise, the round gets a whole lot more stressful.
Can he catch a timing on the break?
No, sir. Keisaratu cautious. Yakinda out long. JKS already warded off. Spammed on the smokes. That's important from Netic to keep it level, to maintain control of long. Nading the smoke, revealing Ins would have been his death, but fortunately a miss broke.
Oh!
Shot from Keisaratu. Reclears the CT aggress, pushing up at. And now Netic, yeah, he's going to be hard pressed to get much more. Commits to the crouch spray. Now Ins spotted out on the corner. He's surely got to get out of there. It's not his fight, not his chance. Oh! Clips the wall on the corner. And Regali walking into Keisaratu. Wow.
This is classic, though, isn't it? Yuri and Keisaratu both with 22 kills apiece. Just a masterclass from the two of them. And they're about to be one round away from getting the job done 2-0 against FlyQuest. Ins can't finish his meal. And that's 4 players staying alive. So there's more than enough for them to be able to buy on the CT side. But do they feel like their hand is forced into something aggressive again? Because that call was good. They get Netic across to pit. JKS was there on the corner baiting. It just really didn't work out the way it should have. It's the kill from Keisaratu on Vexite just looking away in the lower tunnels that I think cost them the most. This is a tough clear. Something that Regali's not going to be ready for. Scoped in. This could be the final round again.
Is there more of that tenacity you were talking about? Vexite, ears ringing, 2 HP. JKS caught as he mantled up towards that blue box. Yakinda trying to open up space, loses his life. Ins brings him down and maintains that long control.
This is where you need something a little bit risky out of FlyQuest. JKS would have called 2 players coming out, and there was supportive utility. So minimum of 3, likely 4, but the pivot is quick. Furia not skipping a beat. Vexite being given the duty back plat with the low HP and the AWP. So he could find impact if it is a B split, but can't miss a shot. There's still util to block with. 4v4 as they start to set up Furia. They could do a lurk smoke. They could do a doors smoke. Get the molly back plat. There's options available. There's going to be a mid to B smoke instead.
Oh, lovely work. Vexite gets a little bit of an extra bonus. That spread could be awkward. Actually has an extinguish available. He's making life difficult for him. Vexite with 3. He only had 1 HP, but he still gets 3 scalps and keeps FlyQuest's dreams of taking this dust too. Alive and kicking for a moment longer. Molodoy in the clutch. Not giving him anything. And it's Netic to secure it. Another overtime required and demanded by FlyQuest.
Oof, okay. More of that grit on display right now. And that was with JKS, the first casualty of the round. So that's a really good sign, right? Sure, JKS hasn't been the carry factor in this game. He's had some impactful moments. Tim and Regali, Ins, Vexite starting to join the party now with some impact late. But they're holding on by their fingertips. Imagine if this goes a third. We had like the map 1 that started, 6-1, then was a blowout. Then we had the Steam network issue. Then we had another map that looked like it was going the same way. Now we've got double OT. Hey, there we go.
Molodoy taken down by the Regali. Yep, a bit too much of that. Regali thinks twice. Doesn't want to give Fury a way back in. A clean, undisputable opening kill. Now, surely this is where you want to fall into your protocols. Chip damage onto K-Serato. That's not bad. Deep short smoke. Okay. Trying to buy respect. And K-Serato tried to disrespect the smoke.
I think that's been the key for both the Molotov and the K-Serato deaths. I think they're a bit frustrated. It's like, well, we know we're better than these guys. Why aren't we just running over them?
Yeah. Oh, did Fallen overlook Car? He's just going to post up on the CT jiggle. Oh, Gali goes for a bit of a Hail Mary here, and on the repeat, he connects clean with it. A great round from Regali's AWP. And a great pre-aim from Yuri. He is looking sharp. 25 frags and counting, but I think the 1v4 is asking too much. And he's not necessarily got too many AWP kills on the stats. Multiple elevations. It's impossible.
Oh, that's cheeky, isn't it? Okay. And there's Regali showing a bit of his quiet confidence or cockiness. Either way, you need to have a bit of that when you play Counter-Strike and you're in AWPer, right? Because you're going toe-to-toe, you're taking these peaks. And that's going to be the 16th round now for FlyQuest. The magic number that we're looking for is 19. If we go 18-18, we do it all again. And I'm okay with that. It's day one. We're warming into the event. It's Cologne. It's the first big boy event with all the big names waiting in stage 2. We've got 3 days of stage 1. That's where 16 teams will battle out for 8 spots joining Group A or Group B. And that's where names like Vitality, Mouse, Falcon, Spirit, the Mongols, Na'Vi, G2, all waiting in the wings. I always forget one.
Yeah.
Oh, Aurora.
Oh, well.
They have X-Flood standing in for Zentares.
Yeah.
So a bit of an asterisk there, but I think X-Flood will do a good job.
Hey, yo, Regali's on one now. Back to back, opening impact. Catches K-Serato on the jump spot mid. You can see Yakinda immediately sets his sights on a short take, partnered up. Molodoy on that AWP. Molodoy burned away. JKS will block the short for now. So early pressure has been amplified by FURIA. They've gotten some control in the absence of K-Serato.
Very light damage done with that HE onto Yakinda. Negligible at this point. But with the staging area of short, Fallen now can try and call his team into the round, even with the number disadvantage short, but it's about the smoke and mirrors. Mid to B lands, blocked by Netix. Seen him do this a couple of times. JKS blocks short again, and Inns, liberated, starts to push long, giving him a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they're holding for it, though. If he gets a bit too ahead of himself, he'll be giving them that way back in. Careful now. Confirms short was occupied and that he's pushed long.
JKS is hanging around a little bit too long for my liking.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to need some help. Oh, gets his first, but he's going to be flashed out. Still gets the kill. Can't get away. Molodoy punishes him, but he's done very well with what he had. A double kill in defense of short. Fallen and Molodoy trying to get into that A site. Fallen taking heavy legs. Molodoy down. 2 consecutive on the CT side. Regali opening both of them up with a AWP. Will it be that clean sheet? FURIA's frustrations are starting to be visible.
It's great to see Regali finding these openings and having a bit more bite and tenacity about him, because what it's doing is it's going to force FURIA to be a bit more cagey. And that's if we continue, because right now, I still can't believe he gets a double here. Like, I could see the flash getting set up, but he gets completely blind in that moment right there.
It's just funny because I'm sure it's communicated, but he knows, like, I saw enough of where that crosshair is. I'm going to take a couple of shots, and then he gets out with a white screen. Or attempted to, excuse me. Molodoy cancelled plans. Oh, that's fantastic from Yakinda. Just the muscle memory kicking in there. Spams the smoke. And opens up the account for FURIA.
I know I'm the numbers guy, but I haven't been keeping track of this. Regali is 7-1 in opening duels.
Bloody hell.
Like, it's definitely helped out by the double OT status, but still.
No, still.
Damn, okay. With the man advantage, can FURIA get one on the board before we switch sides? Flash out mid. Just to get them across. So, jumping up Xbox is Fallen. K-Serato to lob out the mid to B. Regali's still alive.
So late block smoke long. One single smoke left on Netig. Regali. Oh, he nearly timed it to perfection there. Just spots the tip of the balaclava. Trying to relocate. Flash does its job and delays. Furia for the commitment now. 38 as Queserato tries to get his angles through.
Tough fight.
Asked by the smoke as well. Oh, a chance onto Yuri. Overstayed is welcome. Fallen puts him down. Looking good for the A-side take. Just JKS jiggled out. Spotted now by Queserato. Options limited for FlyQuest in this final CT round. Vexite though, onto Molodoi. Maybe there's more to be said. JKS an opportunity. Squandered. Yakinda arrives late out mid, and that is 1 to the 2 of FlyQuest as we swap sides in our second overtime.
Okay. This one's got a few more twists and turns about it. Remember, 19, one of these two teams we get the victory. 18 we go again. So FlyQuest just need 1 of these next 3 rounds of play to secure another set of OT. Again, I return to those late lurks of Furia. They're just so annoying on the T side. Someone's always coming late through middle or late through short, depending on the round, and it's frustrating to deal with because your sights are set elsewhere. So it was the round finishes of FlyQuest that are in question, not the openers whatsoever. Regali mounts up correctly this time. Smoke now obscures, but Vexite was already very close towards lower tunnels. Still a bit of a fear factor about it. Short molly lands. And they're actually being given the good graces of the space, but just a smoke like that makes you question. I like this though, worming out middle. Something a little bit quicker, more direct.
Pushing straight up the gas towards those B doors. The Yuri trajectory betrayed him. Vexite perfect pre-aim and Queserato just the one. FlyQuest, they look like they're going to find the 18. They have guaranteed at least another OT or a third map. Molodoi, spotted by JKS, but a very quick reaction shot from the AWPer.
I think you can give it a go.
Yeah, after that one, you probably will.
It looks unlikely, right? From our perspective right now, especially if FlyQuest play this properly and use their utility. They can molly window, and probably should. Have another one of those. Just hold the wolf at the door. Don't take any chances. Don't think they're saving, because here they come.
Just like that, Vexite goes down. Netic wins his. Okay, 18 on the board. Cheeky from Furia. Trying to subvert the expectation. And just that little overextension, that little jump, it's over.
There is a whole region that would be getting very excited if this goes to a third and we get to see Mirage, but there's a lot of FaZe fans who are going to be damn antsy wanting to see Brokey back in the jersey, back in the server. That's our next fixture against Big. You might have to hold your horses, everybody. Back underway, mid boost, this time left side, Molodoi. Lower angle, he should have this one. Yeah, for free. Playing that doors spot. And again, Peppity step.
It.
I love it.
Goes for more! JKS down 2! Ouch!
Oh, In's picking up the AWP. You can just see...
Yep. Oh, no!
Give him an ace. He'll be everywhere this round.
Bloody hell, dude. The immediate pivot into lower is so gangster.
Oh,
yeah, no, it's because he wanted Molodoi to get an ace.
Understandable.
Yeah.
You got to respect it.
Exactly, for his teammate. Yuri's pushing to get info for Molodoi so that he can ace, so...
yeah, just containing them.
Yeah. I will say Fallen does look like he kind of get a bit dinked there.
Ah, you can't lose this one, can you?
No.
Not anymore.
No.
Well, no. There you go.
One more of those.
Yo,
for
Alex,
Furia to wipe this.
what if we take a tag timeout right now, right? Okay, so like, who's got the best B spawn? Regali. I want you to buy a P90, all right? Now, what I want you to do is I want you to rush B.
Yeah, what do you mean, like kind of like an execute, like a quick exit?
Oh, no.
You mean just...
They're going to molly and I want you to run through it.
Run through the molly?
Yep.
With a P90?
Yeah. Just pay the space.
But no, but this is like a, this is for the map, right? We should probably...
It is. But... It's a little bit funny.
It is a little bit funny. You can't deny it's a little bit funny.
A little bit funny. Everyone's laughing.
This was cool though. Molodoy is good at the game.
I like Molodoy.
Me too.
As a person, I don't know him.
I haven't spoken to him.
As an AWPer, I like what he's bringing.
I've smiled at him and he smiled back once.
Perfect.
That's all I've got.
Well, you guys are best mates.
Basically. That's how... Never mind.
Friendships work.
Yep.
Okay, well, in a serious situation, they did just take a tactical timeout. Can they close it right here, right now?
Well, it depends if Regali gets his 9th opening kill or whatever it is. Let's have a look as we get ourselves started with round 36.
They're out long.
Fallen. Actually, he's going to swing with a flash. His Vex sight, despite the flash, still connects with the spray. And Molodoy now forced away. They're baiting him in. Yukinda's been set up for glory. It's 1.5. Is that enough? Or a FURIA going to 3 here? Oh, Molodoy caught by Regali. FlyQuest, tenacity on display.
It's Yuri and Quesarado. They've been massive.
Yeah, these fangs can rip them limb from limb. Don't rush this. Quesarato, he might intend to. Brings the chaos, pushes on the flash. Trade available. JKS provides. It's Yuri to finish. A 1 versus 2. And he's already isolated the first. Trade available. JKS secures it. The new addition takes us the distance. And FlyQuest do not get flustered after the FURIA start.
Smile on Urkar's face there says it all. A great showing from Regali on the AWP. But this is only to secure the series going the distance. Higher expectations for FlyQuest with JKS in the jersey, and that's more like it.
What's that? Tight up. Let's walk apart.
You
think he's on the rush long?
No. We have B.
Let's show my guys. Flash outside. I need to cross lower guys later.
Outside B.
Back.
Under window. And Delegate City.
Okay. I have to flash first across. Window. Two. I'm gonna nade window soon. I'm blind.
Camp out.
Window. I have window. I kill window. Nice. One more. They flash from outside.
Nice.
I gave you up through. Let's go. I'll pick. Second go one.
Sam, 1 mid. 1 out mid deck. Yeah. Drop. And CT. Mid and CT.
I'm coming mid.
Let's Sky out mid.
Let's move go.
Nice.
Alright boys, good recovery, okay? Keep that energy.
Yep.
B. I out.
Flash 1. Coming in. 2.
One long, go in city.
Nice.
One city. I have
Flash.
I hide.
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
I don't see. Nice, guys.
Nice again.
Alright, let's go.
I get down.
I try.
Short
They did the same, bro? Nice.
End games are so bad. We just need to win this first part of the round, and it's GG.
Let's go.
I faked already, guys.
You wanna peek behind the molly?
Yeah, ready? Together, guys.
I'll smoke a vanguard.
I'm blind.
Nothing.
Pushing maybe. Nice kill.
Come on, Timo, one more.
Scout. Watch out. Watch out, one more.
CT.
I'm holding guys.
Kill him. If he breaks, we can't die.
Yeah, let's go, guys. Smoke.
I'll hold your window. Corey, you are alone B.
Yeah, I know.
See through window.
Side.
I'm coming out tunnel. One for city. I have it.
Dead bay. Down window. Get it back.
I'm on city.
Nice.
I'm crossing back to the right side. I'm gonna chase him.
Window. Going for it, window.
Nice! Good shit. Nice
Let's go, boys.
Nice adventures.
Good job.
Nice, Justin. Nice loader there.
What more could you want from day one of the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne than a double overtime, drawn out, back and forth, brawly affair on Dust 2? It's a beautiful thing. Double overtime victory for FlyQuest, 19-17 over FURIA. That takes us to a third map, but a great win that showcases a little bit of courage and tenacity from the FlyQuest guy.
I think it's an incredibly important win for them early on, right? Because the tenacity that you talked about, the perseverance, right? Yeah. You know, a couple of frustrating round losses, absolutely. In that second half, after you win the force buy, you reset your opponent, and then you sort of fumble a couple of rounds, and you're down 11-8, I believe the score was, and managing to bring it back from that point on, I think, is very impressive for a young team, and it's something that you need to build over time. So showing signs of that early is important.
Yeah, it's really good. Maybe that's a win that can give them a bit more confidence going forward. For the FURIA side of things, obviously going to be devastating considering that they were in the driver's seat down the stretch. I think Quesarado and Yuri had such a good game between the two of them, but one critical area in which they struggled and failed in down the stretch was defending the mid to B splits. They really labored. When Inst caught wind that they had some weakness there, I feel like end of regulation into double overtime, there was 3 or 4 mid to B splits, and I think they struggled on all of them. It could not stop the attack. You add in Regali with his op, was on point down the stretch as well. It's crazy FlyQuest snatched this one away.
Yeah, it was a little bit strange because they had it on lock, and also Yakinder as that rotator was in good position. You can tell they had good protocols to defend against that. I don't know if it was maybe not expecting the mid to Bs to come as much as they did later on, or just focus dropping, concentration dropping, communication slowing down, and not being on the same page, because that's the most important thing about defending the mid to B split. You kind of either need to fight outside together or sort of be together in the bomb side, focus on tunnels. If you're split, that definitely gives the advantage to the T's.
Oh yeah, and I don't think FURIA could ever get a good read on when it was coming. I feel very rarely like smoke was broken up to harass it, so that was huge. I think the op battle down the stretch between Maladoy and Regali was a lot of fun. Regali, I think, certainly came out on top. I think Chad dropped his opening stats, 7-1, 8-1 probably by the end of the game. He was just great in every facet of it with the AWP, and as we know in Dust 2, that reigns supreme.
Yeah, he stepped up. Had a rough first map, but definitely turned it around here on Dust 2 and managed to extend the series for FlyQuest. I think in the end we saw overtimes they do get a little bit weird, Jason.
Yeah, they always do.
Kinky, people just wanting to go suicide all the time. I think the name speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Getting punished for that a couple of times around, as you can see right here. And yeah, I think it was very important for FlyQuest to be able to win some of those rounds and take us to Mirage.
What do you think of Mirage? We don't have a lot of time left, as there was the Steam situation earlier, so we're gonna run this one a little bit short. But Mirage, you have the Oppers playing the way they are. Maladoy and Regali can have another good back and forth affair of trying to trade impact. Quesarado and Yuri should be able to flourish on this map, I feel.
They should be, and I think this is the one where early on with this FURIA lineup, you saw the likes of the Mongols really abuse B bomb site and target Fallen and sort of find success there. So I'm gonna keep an eye on him, right? If FlyQuest do something similar, how is he going to handle himself? Because I know this from experience. If you have a guy who's struggling like that, it's not just it's the problem that your players start overcompensated for it, right? Like your rotation guy or your opper
cheats a little bit.
He's gonna go to market instead of going to ticket in the mid round when you lose mid control, because you're like, I'm not really if they come B, I don't have much faith. If they come A, maybe my guys can buy me enough time so I can come back and still find some impact.
Yeah, trying to cut the corners is where you lose the grass. I just got excited. I just recalled this is the map that put Netic on the map for me. That made me realize his kind of plays at the major through the B halls and Mirage on the T side. He was doing some nasty, filthy things. I want to see him again.
You like watching nasty, filthy things, Jason?
Yeah, I did kind of walk into that right after you mentioned Kinky, so I don't know what that really says about me, but...
Or us.
Or us, but here we are.
We like it.
We do. Anyways, yeah, Mirage is, it's a cool decider. The Ops are going to have a battle. I don't know what to really expect out of with JKS, kind of where I'm assuming he's going to anchor the A-bomb site on the CT side with his new addition to FlyQuest. Fallen in that new role with the rifle and off the AWP and over to an anchor role is also doing the B-bomb site.
It's still all of Yakinder though, right? On the CT side, fighting from Cat, and then on the T side, trying to find those entries. I don't know what to expect from FlyQuest on this map. It wasn't one of their best. I don't know if the addition of JKS JKS is going to change much, but we could see, and we could hear it from FURIA, that they do have some opening moves in store, but they've struggled with some of the mid to late round situations and rotations on the map. So let's see if that's only a Dust 2 thing or maybe a symptom of FlyQuest.
I feel like for me with FURIA, the weirdest thing is like I'm watching Yuri and Serato have the game they did on Dust 2, and I don't know what it is about those guys, but like even like they can still lose when those guys are having excellent games.
Which shouldn't happen.
Yeah, which it's crazy to me that like what was the kill total on Dust 2 was like, I think Yuri had it's changed. Yuri had something like 26, Serato was like 28, and you still drop the map, which feels crazy to me. I just don't know what the tendency is of FURIA to not be able to capitalize on the impact they're finding.
Yeah, I think some of those rounds, where you want them to do a little bit more, where they can't find the kills, doesn't work out. They're able to do a better job. There were a couple of anti-eco rounds in there as well, but we'll see on Mirage. For Serato, I mean, it's been a little bit slow to start off the season to some extent, but I think here's where things will pick up for him.
Things are going to pick up here. Well, I mean, this is the deciding map between these two teams, the third and final series. So one of them is going to take this victory and move on to the next matchup. I don't think FlyQuest, I don't know with FlyQuest, the hot starts they've had in both maps. My big issue with them is being worried is like they have those good starts. It was 6-1 on the first map. It was 4-0, I think. And those disappear very fast. Like they get out to this good place and then they can't carry it through to like the middle stages.
If they don't get one.
I know there's that. And then it's also the other way too, is like, what if you ever figure that out? Like, what if you ever can build upon it? Then you might be able to actually wash a team out of a map.
Give him some time.
Give him some time?
At least a little bit, yeah.
Yeah?
That's fair.
Okay, cool. We'll give him time.
First game of the roster, I feel like maybe a bit too hasty to...
I'm not judging overall, I'm just pointing out a trend of 2 maps. Sample size is not quite there yet. Regardless, we're going to head off. Size does matter. It really does. We're going to head off to a break. When we get back, third and deciding map, FlyQuest, FURIA.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, that. That's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of this suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around. Need your validation, I'm here to get my stone.
It's 4:21 local in Cologne, Germany on a lovely and sunny Wednesday. Is it Wednesday?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Wednesday. We are looking forward to a third map. Grab yourself a cold beverage of your own choosing.
Around these parts of Kolsch.
Oh, yes.
Not an alt. Is it an alt?
Ein kleiner kaltes Kolsch, bitte schön.
Danke, danke. Anna Donna. I take chicken.
Yeah. Oh, that was the only German I knew for a while. I could order my kebab flawlessly.
Hit us with it.
Eine Donna mit Hähnchenbitter, ohne Tomaten, mit der Weißsoße und der Rot.
All right, well, as you guys learn how to order a kebab in the Deutsch, we have a slight delay before we get this one underway. And this series, not through any fault of anybody's in this building, has been a little bit D_laid. The CS network was down. That's why to play 3 maps, well, we've only played 2, has felt like a bloody long time, because it has been.
It has.
So let us know how you're doing. There was... Bajic Baus in Twitch chat was saying, guys, do you think we'll see Overpass? You're a little bit late, Bajic Baus.
Yeah.
We did have Overpass to start the day with Tyloo taking on Virtus Pro, who got revenge from Fisher just a week ago. Wonder if Ona's co-streaming. He doesn't really get out of bed for group stage games.
Do you know what blew my mind? Speaking of Ona, was I was talking to Don the other day.
D-Spark, we call her.
D-Spark. And she uses like brain rot words in real life.
Really?
Like she's brain rotted IRL. Like,
so what would she say?
She said to me, like, looked me in the eye, she said, I'm just going to get a juicer and I'll be right back.
What is that? Another drink?
I don't know, bro. I asked for a definition. She was like, a juicer. You know, it's like, you know, you take a quick break.
So for Ona, he does like rejuices, goes get another coffee
That's what
something.
she said.
A
so
rejuicer.
I'm just going to take a rejuicer.
Yeah.
And like, as if I was supposed to know what that is.
It could be like go to the bathroom, wash your face, get a drink.
Yeah, okay. So powder her nose. The brain rot version is...
Precisely.
Yeah.
But isn't...
I'm just going to have a rejuicer.
Isn't Donna of our gen?
She's our gen, yeah, but
she's our gen.
There are people of our gen that have had their brain rotted.
Harry Russell,
Harry,
our gen.
Our gen,
Our gen.
No, but have you seen people are just maybe not a topic.
How deep does the rabbit hole go?
You've seen AI-induced psychosis.
Hey,
take a look.
Well, welcome to 2025. Anything's possible. The future is now.
Yep. You can have an AI girlfriend.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it. I would suggest that there are other branches to
Neopet girlfriends.
Human interaction. You know Neopets is back.
Of course. Never went anywhere.
Well, I think you can actually reclaim your account and your pets are still there waiting for you.
Damn.
That's a free promotion I didn't know.
Is RuneScape coming back?
RuneScape's back in a big way because WoW got so bad that all of the WoW people are trying to play RuneScape.
Really?
Yep.
I would like, because I played RuneScape. I was of that. I was about 10 to 12 when RuneScape was first coming out.
See you now in Al-Kharid paying the 10 GP.
I like fishing in RuneScape, just like in DayZ.
On the sardines, are you?
Yeah, I did some baking for a while. Got pretty good. I was doing cakes.
I can see you now in Lumbridge Castle, bro.
Making, I did Mithril. I had the rune.
You had rune?
I had rune.
Dude, that was like late game back in the day.
I even had the dragon was before rune, right?
Dragon's after.
But
you had dragon.
Yeah.
You had a dragon scimitar.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Chad.
I played a bit.
Didn't realize you were not
this
a bit.
Is before I got into the counter.
That means you completed Monkey Madness.
Likely.
I don't believe you had it in you.
I was very scared of going to the wild and PvPing, but you know what I'm not scared of?
Women.
And the game going live. Both things I'm comfortable with.
Yes.
Let's get this one underway. FlyQuest versus FURIA. Map number 3, Mirage. Settling the opening round. This means an awful lot if you're FlyQuest as far as VRS is concerned, and their points. And those points, they matter. And they matter for the major. But not only that, this is the debut with JKS doing his JK best in the FlyQuest jersey. Let's go.
Mid-start, Con smoked. Paul and Serato, the B duo, going to be playing a more short-centric approach. Window Molotov from Regali.
They're going to go through this con smoke into an A-split. Flash and go.
Okay, I like the idea, but Yakinda's been ready for this, but the flash, the second flash was
late.
good. They're too late, and the trigger discipline on display. Serato and Yakinda eat dirt. Yins containing Fallen on short side as the bomb makes his way into A. Sandwich uncleared. Yuri, golden opportunity, and JKS needs the rebuttal. He needs it now. He needs it yesterday. Good finds. Gets the CT player down. Molodoy falls. Fallen
the Godfather.
last seen on B.
The thinking man. The librarian, the professor. Bad Fallen. Which version we're getting in this 1v2 right now? Bomb scooped up, yet to be planted, letting him make the next move.
Surely your gut says CT. You can see a diligent setup. Inns holding for JKS's cross. Oh, he finishes it with style as well. Oh, that nearly got awkward with Yuri's position on the sandwich, but JKS, he stabilizes for the boys. The new addition steps up with a triple and secures the pistol.
I'm really interested to see where they have him playing more so on the CT side than the T side. I'm hoping that he gets to be the A lurk, a position that he does show some prowess.
Nice double dink there.
And they get the job done, don't they? Beautiful clicks out of JKS. So now, these are the rounds that they tend to struggle with an awful lot. Clean is what we're looking for, but versus 4 spies, that's never the case. It doesn't matter who you are, you got to work hard for a round like this. 3 out top mid, 2 through ramp, bomb down T spawn, connector smoke, window smoke, and a molly for good measure. They've gotten one individual. That will be Inns out towards the top mid box. The MAC-10, the late activation piece, as now they pivot back. A window smoke from Netic. Over towards A, there are some problems. Molodoy, ticket with the scout, look deadly with it, and a missed window smoke. That ain't what the doctor ordered. 2-piece feed over towards connector, the combination of Yuri alongside of Yakinda, who also has a smoke right now to obscure some vision. 2 through Palace, 2 through ramp, and remember, in still over towards the island box in middle. Fortunately, FURIA haven't pushed underpass, they haven't pushed B, so information lacking. Top con smoke dotted in. Nice. That's a big nade over towards ramp. Netic low. Scout will do the job.
Didn't confirm numbers in middle there. Fallen brief excursion into Inns. JKS joins the boys for the finish.
Regali still has smoke molly. Could do stairs molly and bench smoke.
30 seconds. They are running that clock down now. And that's exactly what Molodoy was waiting to finish off the job. Yakinda's damage leads to the Molodoy frag, and just as he unzooms, they start to advance, but light on time. Inns crossing into the site now, around the smokes. Good damage from the CTs. That MP9 just peppering the smoke. Deagle spam puts Inns on notice. One single point of health left on him. It's not easy, Chad. You knew it wouldn't be. But it feels even harder now when you look at this retake. 1 HP, 30 for Vexite, still managing to go a little bit more damage to the CT, softens him up for Regali. Molodoy only a scout, swings in for the stairs fight, but Yuri's there. It's JKS to save him once more. Oh, messy spray, tames it eventually, goes wide, finds Yakinda, nimble is JKS! Triple on triple, back to back from him, and 2-0 to start.
Dicey, but solid finish. You lose the opening frag, you get into the side, and you're walking on glass. You're just getting peppered all over the place. You're boxed in, there's no way out, but FURIA unable to find the necessary incision to make this one possible. He pokes up his head, you can see they're not playing in the back corner, playing a little bit more forward, can't be cleared from top stairs, gets to activate, dodges the third, and then steps out to confirm.
Okay, minor glaze. I have my glazing hat on for a second. I just want to make it clear. Already in this series, we've seen multiple swing rounds that JKS has had impact on that perhaps would have otherwise not manifested for FlyQuest. It's like you can immediately see that JKS effect. Okay, glaze hat off. Thank you.
Okay, Netty with the UMP again. Yeah, look, you don't want to beat a dead horse, and it's definitely not to have a go at Liaz, but JKS is a class Counter-Strike player. He's won Cologne,
that's it.
He's won 2 Katowicas, he's won big trophies, he played Tier 1 CS, knows what it takes to win. So if he can be that late impactful piece, and you can see Netic finding entries, Vexite good on the pathing, Inns finding some good calls, the team getting better with finishes, the Regali that we had on Dust 2, you start to think maybe we have a top 15 team in the world.
Maybe.
And the future, what could it behold? Well, let's find out. We're living in it right now.
Late vent break. Okay, so you can see Inns is going to be flashing Netic for some info on that B fight.
Still 2 on B to deal with. Deagle on Molodoy.
Deagle looks like it's going to be set for at least one here. Oh, actually, never mind. Molodoy being spotted out on the bench limits his potency because of that. Taps towards the bench. Bring him down. Keserato has been uncleared. I think Vexite's going to be pathing his way and finds out the hard way. Keserato is still on site. Regali clears. Bomb planted.
One of the least shaky anti-eco / anti-force rounds we've seen from FlyQuest. So solid. Solid as a, I wouldn't say rock. What's something that's slightly squishy but offers support?
Slightly squishy, but offers support.
I've got
one.
Yeah, what is it?
No, I don't want to say it.
Is it the same thing as me?
Maybe.
Probably not.
No.
No, I was going to say an Anthros chair, Alex. I had the sponsors. You had something else in mind.
Yep. Sorry about that. We should have said it at the same time.
Yeah, sure.
Anthros chair.
Yeah, that's what you meant.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what he was going to say.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Beautiful Anthros chairs.
So right now, of the 5 pistols played, 3 of which are gone in favor of FlyQuest. So coming into this, we were tied up. Let's see if they can get both within this map. That'd be a great way to open their account, get a win, and line up a match against Astralis, who did take down Bait 2-0. So they did get their revenge. Here we go, first rifle round. Let's see if the finishers for FlyQuest are better on Mirage. Molotov ticket again, starting with the AWP. Yuri in sight, Yakinda window, following Caserado towards B. Oh, my lord.
Hell, triple nade to window. That's got Yakinda's ears ringing and eyebrows raised.
Yeah, everything becomes a little bit dicey for him throughout the remainder of this, but they can identify 3 players started top middle because of the HEs, but they've rerouted quite quickly. Now, with this A execute, Molotov is actually going to be ahead of the CT smoke, and that's even if there is one. Which there isn't.
Nice shot. Tick down, important clear. Vexite's keeping FlyQuest in this. Surging forward, trying to avoid that CT ticket AWP. Vexite getting closer and closer to challenging in potential for the spread, and an unfortunate death for Regali.
Molly will do it.
Molly will do the job, cooks him up nicely, but at what cost? Caserado activates for the double. And Inns left wanting on site. Knowledge as to Caserato's position. More uncertainty for the others. This is a strong setup here. Fallen to swing, doesn't even need the help. Does Caserado, he handles that with poise. A triple kill in defense of A and a couple of AKs. Very nice in the CT hands.
Okay, well, because there wasn't a huge amount of casualties for FlyQuest in the 3rd round, they should be able to get a comfortable looking buy. At least 3 AK-47s, so... Oh, I tell a lie. They've gone for utility. Now, we did see a nice pocket strat out of FlyQuest early on within Dust 2. Maybe we see something again right now. Same conditioning of middle, top cat, window smoke. Oh, the nades again.
Ouch!
Yakinda's really competent, isn't he?
It's a great way to like punish the back box molly lineup.
I think it also slowed his acceleration. The molly didn't make it all the way.
That's worked out well twice now. Util damage farming from FlyQuest, but we will need to see a finish as well.
Again, it looks like it will likely be A, just because Regali over towards A ramp here, you can see highlighted bomb in his back. JKS late through Palace has the AK, so he needs to find kills. So this is a very tough setup that they have to deal with right now. If we get... Just trying to piece this together. Nedic has a smoke. He could do the top connector smoke, or one of the underpass players could also lob one in. That could be Inns. So Nedic could re-smoke window. The connector smokes come out from towards A.
Regali smokes top con, and then...
Right, they slipped by. So I guess they want to explode through con, give the info to JKS, come out late Palace with the AK.
I like this, especially with the window boost layup.
Well, Caserado's pushed. Or at least he had.
He had. Goes back in.
Fallen's rotating away.
Oh, nice little bit of opportunity here. Yakinda, he's looking the wrong way. Netic reveals his position, overlooked. A free frag for Yakinda, but there's Vexite quick in the back. Now an opportunity for a 1v3, but just no time for Vexite to really have a crack at this. And just has to present himself, held out by the Yuri AK on default. Double kills for the Fangs.
Yeah, a nice opener there onto the AWP, but running into the stack on that A side. So that's going to be the force buy dealt with. FlyQuest now down to an eco, and FURIA a chance to equal the account at 3-3 as far as the rounds are concerned. Haven't given any shout-outs to our audio-only listeners this season.
You know, I regularly have audio-only listeners come up to me at events to remind me just how real they are.
Yeah, they appreciate it.
Yeah, so shout out to our audio-only listeners. The score reading 3-2 in the 3rd map of this first stage.
A new one that I've started to hear from is VOD viewers. VOD viewers have been coming in thick and fast on the hotline.
How do you cater to the VOD viewers?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have to work on that.
I'm not sure. I haven't really worked it out, but they do appreciate it as well, the VOD viewers.
You cater to the VOD viewers by not doing the, you do
I do the
spoiler
spoiler.
warning.
That is true. I do the spoiler warning.
That's for the VOD.
Maybe we could get like a sound effect.
Or like a "Wee-oo." warning, spoilers ahead, something like that.
If we could clip that,
yeah,
maybe take out the background audio. Rush there was getting a little tricky with the cams, guys. You see that? Do it again, Rush.
What was he doing?
He was doing third person cam.
Oh, it's so immersive.
This is how all of the Championship Gaming series was literally observed.
Okay.
I'm not even joking.
I'm trying to see why that was a good idea.
Because it gives the broader context. Even though Counter-Strike is one of the easiest games to understand in the world, maybe the easiest, they felt it was necessary for the TV audience of 2007 and 2008.
Right.
And it was American television, so I guess if you want an answer, you can ask Jason Moses O'Toole, the president of the North American Counter-Strike Association.
Yes. NACA.
What?
North American Counter-Strike Association.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just working out what the... oh, is it an acronym? Is it an abbreviation? I don't know.
Wee-oo, rifle round.
Oh, we can't have that for every rifle round. I think that would get tiresome quickly.
We'll see what the audio and the listeners think.
Pay attention, pay attention. Yakinda's pushing middle. He's got an awful lot of space and he's ready for that re-flash. Holodoy asking questions of lower, but not overcommitting to that fight. Doesn't want to give it away. Vexite takes early licks from the HE. Ramp side. It's just a head-to-head right now.
Oh dear.
It'll be like an Inns Yakinda. Just a straight brawl. Okay, they start asking questions of ramp at the same time. Yakinda, diligent clear! That's stunning from Yakinda! He's at the optimal distance from his monitor today.
Only seeing heads.
Popping them. Instantaneous, like the first bullet finds the first target. Immediately starts the adjustment into number 2. That was just brutal.
I'd be a save, eh, boys?
Yeah, Yakinda's, he's just won the round, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, g'day, boys. All right, I think we're going to be saving this one up. Oh, yeah, nah. That's like Harry's version of an Australian accent. But FlyQuest don't really have too many options. We've seen them peter into rounds late, and it's looked very unconvincing. Right now, I think just set up the minigame of the save. Try and hold on to the 3 AKs. Give yourself something to work with in the next. Rip a page out of the James School of Thought. That's plenty of cash to splash for Furia, and they won't have to make any reinvestments as far as weapons are concerned. It will just be U2 heavy as 10 seconds left until this one will subside. Carrigan up next with FaZe. Now, I did see them all waltz outside after it went to the 3rd map. I think they were ready and raring to go to get back in the server with Brokey on board. Now, Carrigan had the ambulance at the tail end of the major. Well, not the tail end of the season. Do you think he brings in more emergency vehicles?
I think they all sound quite similar to me. I don't know if I could differentiate between an ambulance and a fire truck.
Maybe there could be. You know, remember how we had... Namiga. Leah.
Yep, the taxi.
Attention.
Yeah, and Carrigan could maybe take a page out of his book. Yeah. Like, he could do Siren. This is the police.
Oh, not bad. Or he could be like the pilot. You know,
okay.
Go like, attention all passengers, your flight will be boarding. You know, something like that. You could go for that angle.
Attention all passengers, FlyQuest. You'll be feeling a little bit of turbulence right now with those saved weapons. Your finances are in a bit of trouble. Strap yourself in. Furia are heading into a strong gun round ahead.
Hey, who's that guy that has that super recognize? Gilbert Gottfried. You know the guy?
Don't know him.
He's got a voice.
Big Gil.
He was, yeah. I wonder if there's ever space for someone with a really, like, a voice that's naturally like that into the commentary world.
Maybe. All they can do is try. Going straight into an A execute right now. So Regali holding under residual cash so we can get out of the AWP, but they're going to brute force in. Mid-smokes land. Vexite to lurk through, but look at this defense.
Oh, the nades consistently.
You're getting swooped.
And then you get swept. Oh! Netic!
Your Kinder impression.
That was brilliant.
I thought you were about to do the pilot thing, but the round's over.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No, you're all right.
My sody pop was coming back up.
No, I saw you like put your hand towards your nose. I thought, all right, well, okay, there you go. That's why you saved the guns. That's why you saved the guns, indeed. Great round to win. Beautiful work there from Netic. Gets himself up to 4 kills.
Like the way K-Sero was clearing that, he had such conviction that he had the advantage in the duel. I think Netic just found the head.
Staying active on that angle as well. Just jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Hey, look, he's got my line on his M4. Stop blowing my mind. That's cool.
You remember those guys got tattoos of it? There's some
madness,
magic Fallen moments, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. When you have a career as long and as storied as Fallen, you're going to pick up a couple of stories along the way.
All right, well, he will get to retain his gun, and as mentioned, there's more than enough cash to work with for FURIA, so don't you worry about that. The biggest issue is the scoreline is tied up. So normally what's happened in these last 2 maps, in case you missed it, and understandably so, it has been a long series. I don't expect you to be following along. The games have started well for FlyQuest in the early stages. First, we'll say 4 to 6 rounds. It's been, quite hot for them. And then they petered out and needed late resurgences, or as Inferno went, no resurgence. So right now, they would love to put themselves in a scenario where they're able to make a dent. And if they're able to win, Alex, they're going to need to win 2 consecutive gun rounds to potentially break FURIA. And if FURIA go for saves instead of fighting, then they won't break them at all. So try that one on for size.
I think I'm ready. And so is Netic. Look at him, ready to be flashed in. Oh, the flash didn't catch Yakinda, but neither did the bullets onto Netic. Inns gets across to Delpan. Mid-control for FlyQuest. A bit of amplified pressure from Vexite onto B. Was partnered up with JKS, and so has Fallen and K-Serato on high alert for what may be coming their way.
At least Yakinda hasn't copped a nade in the face this round.
I think this is, this is all purely speculation, but it's the fact that when they just pushed ramp, they lost the round from pushing ramp. The T's haven't even bothered. They've left that completely open. They know that FURIA will be once bitten, twice shy on that aggress.
Yeah, that's the calling of bluff in Counter-Strike, right? The conditioning.
Like it's enabled them to kind of essentially play 5 mid here.
Extremely mid-centric, isn't it? And still with 55 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time with a man advantage to find the finish. Inns is in window. Oh, sorry. It's not Inns at all. It's Mr. JKS.
Yeah, it is. And Fallen just kind of went for something audacious, and JKS has fumbled. A little bit of a whiff, and K-Serato being so close and holding him now, this gets awkward for everyone. Nice from Regali, removes Molodoy on ticket. That should open up the avenue into short B. Nice catch. Oh, everyone wins their duel simultaneously. Fallen, K-Serato, sleeping with the fishes. Yuri, last man standing, and he's pushed up ramp.
Okay, so again, the finances will be there. They'll get into B, they'll get the bomb down. Just taking a look at the left hand, sorry, it's the right hand side for you guys, left hand for me and Alex. We're going to have Yuri who's going to save. He'll be able to drop one, assuming he gets to hold on to this. They might want to hunt. You just don't want to give away an AK.
Hanging around.
Molodoy has 8.6, Fallen has 7.5. So Molodoy can go AWP, and Fallen can drop a rifle, and Yuri can drop a rifle, right? So there's going to be more than enough money to work for the buy. And they should still be able to get a buy going, even if Yuri loses this. It might not be as ideal.
Wouldn't be as pretty.
And maybe Sid takes a timeout to have that conversation just down the stretch. But this is another great round from FlyQuest. Starts with the opener, and I guess finishes with the opener. They're able to infest all over middle, and the kills just keep coming their way. So beautiful work. Okay.
Damn.
Wiping the board, they have to do that again. And this is what I was saying about the saves, because as they start to win rounds, the loss bonus builds for FURIA. So for them, 2,400 loss bonus. This is where if FURIA lose a site early and save, they'll be able to do drops again, but it's gonna be close. Regali, great impact from him.
Didn't shoot his teammates' face off either there. And JKS, he got put in a real compromised position. He still manages to get output.
The jump makes it look like it helped him a lot in that replay.
Yeah, hard to track. Molodoy gets the movement across for a short angle, but he's actually... Bloody hell! He's on ice skates!
That's only Inns' second kill, but that's a massive frag. That's the AWP in the dirt.
I do think that repeak is... that's a misfire of the ego there. That doesn't need to be happening.
Okay, well, maybe that's showing some frustrations from the young man.
But there's nothing better for a rifler than getting a nice, perfect, indicator of where my crosshair needs to be, and then you come back to exactly where I put my crosshair. That's a gift for Inns.
Well, window and connector smoke now dotted in. Yakinda hanging about. be blocked because of that.
Now, it's very easy here when you get blocked, I presume, to just call a cancel, but it doesn't look like they're doing so. They'll nade and go. Yeah, ins come from short side. Regali catches an A player, but Fallen, Yakinda, they're all here. This could go wrong. And it is! Oh, around the corner! They weren't ready for Fallen and Yakinda. This potent pair get the job done!
That was sick team play between the two of them there.
Bouncing off of each other.
It was a short flash from Yakinda, right? That was perfect. Fallen just swooping in. That should have been FlyQuest round every... That was a 3v5.
Yes, it was. And it was like a real solid 3v5. Like the whole team in the same place. Minimal unforced errors. Molodoy's got his head in hands, but Fallen and Yakinda make this site their own. That's the flashbang. You can see it forces them off. Then Yakinda catches the attempt onto JKS. Oh, mate, couldn't have been played better, and he uses his last few bullets efficiently for the headshots.
Really well done.
Yeah, that was satisfying to watch.
Okay, well, back on 5-5. FURIA win this. FlyQuest have nothing for the final, and there's an opener. K-Serrano delivers. Now into the AWP.
Very uncomfortable, especially when the AWP's connecting. JKS slipping out Tetris with Regali posted stairs. This is one of those ones where you're just going to hope FURIA get a little antsy for answers.
Feels like you have to force them to, though, right? Because otherwise they have a two-man advantage. Why would you? You don't need to overstep the mark.
JKS being sandwiched is a little enticing.
Oh.
He knows where two of them are. JKS distracts. Oh, and a nice one from Inns. Not ready for Yakinda. Still adjusts. Exceptional from Inns.
Gotta get that bomb, though.
Yeah, Fallen gets tagged up short side. Molodoy, last seen ticket. He seems on high alert, seems aware, but now crawls through. Molodoy's reaggress punishes. JKS gets taken down, and Regali thrust into a 1 versus 2, and they are completely unawares as to where he's gotten off to.
They're giving him space to work with right now. Regali, will it be any audibles? Molodoy rotating over towards B, so just going to be Fallen over towards connector. Late activation. You don't clear this, do you?
This is it, he is. Oh, and he finds him, but is he going to run into Molodoy?
He is.
Perfection from Molodoy ahead of the play. Trying to sneak in. He hears those steps, licking his lips. He knows he's got him dead to rights. And he'll finish it with a USP. Molodoy positionally sound.
You can see Regali there with a bit of a smirk on his face, thinking, what the hell is he even doing in market? The bomb had to be scooped up. They had no idea where it got knocked to, and Regali just one step too far. You know, expecting Molodoy still to be towards ticket, trying to outmaneuver him, but that's not to be the case whatsoever. And now it's going to be a broken buy for FlyQuest going into the final round of the half. Can we tie it up again?
It's been kind of
I think that's exactly. I think that's the common theme so far.
It's been, yeah.
It's been split pistols and 6 6s at the half.
Well, let's see if FlyQuest have got it in them, because it's a compromised buy, and it's pace. Inns to the face. Yakinda down. Just a Tech 9 charging. Vexite kicking up a bit of fuss on short. Wins it out versus K-Serrano. Jumping into the window. This is that same peppy, steppy FlyQuest T-side we've seen before. And Inns wide swing onto the AWPer. Missed shot from Molodoy. And yep, you can stick a fork in this one. This half is done. 6-6 once more. But who will prevail? Who will start their Cologne campaign with the W? You'll have to stay tuned to find out. Astralis waiting in the wings to see who they will meet in for a battle to get to stage 2. They picked up their win earlier versus Bait. Now FlyQuest and FURIA looking to see who's going to start off with success and putting their right foot forward. It's a 6-6 scoreline, perpetually 6-6 at the half. Split pistols has also been somewhat of a trend. We'll see if it can be bucked here as one team looks to try and find that little bit of an edge over the other. FlyQuest, the fact that they're even here after exceptionally long Dust 2. Showing tenacity.
Stack's in the right place, Alex. JKS playing behind triple. Netic, the unknown piece, you can see here in towards what we would call Goblin Box, and Regali to take contact from CT Spawn. They're playing very site-centric on A and B, and here they come.
Yeah, Regali's playing for that one tap and hasn't been able to get it nor connect it. Yuri does pull crosshairs away. Netic reveals himself fallen, and Yakinda will equalize the site now theirs. Regali concedes.
Look at the second wave of U2. Once the bomb goes down, K-Soretta can use the...
Oh, even better. You get a headshot already. Regali's bell rung, and now a deep CT smoke forces them forward. Fortunately, though, Vexite hit the headshot. That one was necessary. Fallen still concerned about Con. Sitting there by the triple box. Vexite, a nice one up and over. Still winnable. Fallen! Oh, he hits 2, but with just 2 points of health, Regali closes. Oh, that was nearly a lovely 1v3 for Fallen.
That almost reminded me of the stare round that just happened in Fish the other day. Maybe people would have seen it on Reddit. It was a thing of absolute beauty. Fallen so close.
Oh, 1 bullet.
Would have been 4 within the round.
1 bullet.
The old man still got hands.
Jeez. Oh, great work from Vexite on the way in. Regali saves FlyQuest there.
And a stray bullet.
At the same time, if you're feeling it, just kill them mid, because we are better than them.
Yeah, doggy.
I like it from Vexite. He's a cocky
it.
kid. At the same time, if you're feeling it, just kill him mid.
It's probably like they just had a conversation like, yeah, well, this is possible, but then he just comes in with, yeah, but you could just fire him.
JKS is about to have everybody on his doorstep, Mr. Richardson. He is anchoring A from Ticket, execute with the bells, whistles, and even the sirens for this one.
Yeah, and he has a single flashbang to try and thwart it.
At least he's got a teammate now.
That's nice.
Big Reg, we call him.
Yep, Big Reg.
Big Reg.
Reggie!
Hey, Reg, I might need your help. They're coming A.
It's like a double wave, though. Like they throw some of it and then...
I like the adjustment of this CT setup because Leos would normally play B. They put ins there now. JKS gets to anchor A, and then Vexite, Regali, Netic as your mid combo. I like this. I like this. I don't know if I like it in this round, but I like the division of labor. Now it's feeling a bit fakey.
And then they throw it again.
The double pump.
Okay, JKS smoked off. All he can do is spam. Same can be said for Netic from that jungle side. So they've managed to get themselves into the site unscathed. FURIA well executed, double pump into A.
This time I can say no kit with confidence.
That does certainly raise eyebrows. FURIA have given themselves a heavy advantage by virtue of just having 5 alive with the bomb now down. Time, so their greatest ally. Smoke will cause some fears. And a good headshot from Yakinda's Tech 9 already has them looking a little worse for wear. They're putting all their resources into this. A very late arrival from JKS, but it is too little too late. Save what you can if Molodoi doesn't run you down. Just around the corner in time, and it goes for more. How many rifles are they going to leave with? They take the second round force, and they leave with 2 M4s. Make it 1. Brutal.
Yeah, and look at that, right? The type of buy that they go for there, only 1 player survives, Fallen gets 3 kills, you get the bomb down, you have all that money, you do a double pump, you draw them over, they check it out, they say it must be a fake, they rotate away, you execute in, there's no kit.
And this is what I want. This is why Fallen is he's clearly thinking. Obviously, he's thinking.
I hope he's thinking.
Yeah, but second round, CTs, if they have got M4s, they've got no nades. And if they have, they've likely not many kits. What do? You force out their little nades with a little double pump. You then get the bomb down. Retake is unlikely, and you've got a heavy advantage. It's so logically driven and so well executed. You can do nothing more than just admire it. And he kind of worked out the boost. Fair play.
Just go B, as Hampus would say.
Yeah, good luck, Ins. They're already on side. I thought he'd gotten a little gap there. That would have been nice. Instead, Netic gets
again.
Yeah, he might get something here.
Well, unless he passed through the smoke.
Oh, the fact he's investigated that is pretty impressive. Good awareness.
It's only a Tech 9, so...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you really favor the Tech 9 over the 5.7? Am I missing something?
I prefer the Tech 9.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a dug-dug.
I much prefer it. I don't know, my 5.7 sometimes feels like it's like broken. But that's probably me.
I really like it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it. Counter.
I feel like I can click my Tech 9 faster than my 5.7. Like I can really unload those 20.
Probably the, I guess, strafing.
Yeah,
A&D.
accuracy. Yeah.
All right. Well, Furia, you may have lost both pistols within this map, but you're now in a commanding position. You get to dictate how the economy flows going forward. The CT side will now take the eco with save pistol short.
Can I get some ones in the chat if you would take a Tech 9 over a 5.7, please? Thank you.
Do you want it spelled or do you just want the number?
The number's fine.
Number's fine.
Ones in the chat if you take the Tech 9, if you agree with Netic. But yeah, tactical pause to discuss this one.
I think it's like, sure, within this time, you can also discuss what you can do with the saved rifle and these upgrades, and I think that's very important, but I think it's more the flow and effect of what comes next. Like, okay, like, these are the financial decisions we're going to make, and this is what we're hoping to achieve. It's been very rough for FlyQuest within this series in terms of losing rounds to lighter buys or lower buys. You're getting a few ones, but the thing is, because you only asked for ones, you're only going to get ones.
I saw some twos. People understood.
You didn't ask for twos.
Yeah, but people understood. People understood the logic.
One is yes, two is no.
Yeah.
Odds favoring Furia, understandably so. Here we go. Vexite, how do you insert yourself in this? You start over towards B, apparently. Do you boost up and push B abs? Yes, you do. You clamp down together.
Serato seems so very ready. And just like that, Inns gets confirmation, but there's a second layer. Oh, he nearly transferred. Wow. Look at the HP.
Well, Regali
has got greedy.
He's coming back to you. You're going to have to kill him, Regali.
Doesn't want to. He has to.
That should force you quickly in towards A.
Yeah, or Fallen goes looking around B because he knows the CTs will be leaving it wide open. This is cheeky.
But Joker's saying nobody home right now. Netic is going to have to deal with the window gap. Oh, Regali's going to get a jump scare from Fallen, isn't he? They're going to be entrenched. Fallen just keeps on waltzing.
Yeah, he's just going to end up like jumping up on that pixel gap.
You think he's going to take the fight?
Or just goes like Van and clears deep.
Ooh. He's going to...
Bro, he knows he's got Regali completely booked.
Oh, poor Regali.
He's going for it. It's rare you see a player actually go for that like crouch barrel jump, but...
Oh no!
This is the use case for it. Nearly.
Imagine.
Yeah, nearly went wrong.
Oh, imagine.
I mean, he's not even considered that would be a fight he'd have to take.
Wow.
Well done.
Bit of chit-chat going on right now. I'm hearing the ticks. What are we saying?
Chitter-chatter.
Case Rider says, bro, from where? Yukinda says, under question mark. Regali says, yes. Case Rider says, damn, so fast. Magician. So that's the update of the chat.
Yeah, because he did walk past him. That's why Quesararo got his timings in him. Tears? M4.
Yeah, okay. Damage as well. Extra cash. We know that injection is going to be nice. So 3 kills. We get you 150 smackaroos per player.
Oh, you might get an AK delivered to your front door instead.
Okay, that's a nice...
Oh, no.
Wow.
Well, I mean, we are seeing Furia very quickly bounce back from that pistol pickup. FlyQuest with both pistols on Mirage.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to have a similar comeback as what we saw on Dust 2.
How many bullets was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
They're the hardest kills.
They really are.
Like, technically, they're not.
No, nothing.
They feel like they are.
Nothing stresses me out more than having a deagle and someone moving and I'm behind them. Yeah. I want to scream. I want to scream.
All right, vent boost. JKS is going to be so that right now this setup is very mid and B centric. It's Regali just retake over towards Ticket.
Yeah.
So they have to be hoping for a B split, and they're not going to get that. I suppose what gets freed up in this situation is Inns with an early rotation. He's still jump spotting for now. Oh, okay. Regali, we are going to need something absolutely monstrous out of you, my friend, if FlyQuest want any chance in contending with this round.
Oh, good timing on the break. Misses a shot. Keserato's found the gap as the B site rotates off. So does the bomb from ramp. A full commitment behind the smokes, and Keserato takes the site. It's incredibly convincing A fake.
And Vexite push towards top mid, but they're so sold. The bomb hasn't been planted, boys, and there's no more shots. Nobody's fighting. Oh,
there we go. No, they've just realized.
Yeah, but
he's dropped.
How do you get into this?
You don't, because you know he's pushed up. Yeah, look, JKS is at least alert. He knows that they're going to be pushed up towards this market position. Keserato just listening, presses his ear to the market wall. Molodoy has you across. Vexite held by Yuri in a nasty little clear.
That's excruciating.
Yeah.
And now if they head back to A, Yakinda's still ramp.
A little wiggle. Yeah, this is, I mean, masterfully created by FURIA.
Very well done.
And just impeccable lurk from Keserato as well. I mean, it doesn't work if his teammates aren't convincing, but when 4 smokes land on A in simultaneous fashion, I think that's going to do some convincing.
Yep. And the setup, because if they had somebody in the site, right? If JKS was playing in the site, they don't get all of that for free.
Yeah, true.
Well, you take that. Those rounds are an in-game leader's dream.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that you can completely outmaneuver your opponent to that degree is phenomenal.
And a lurker's dream, right? Keserato, he has such joy as he says, I have B.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's pushed up market. He knows he's cleared it. He can see the bomb safely leaving the A site. He knows the round is won purely through outmaneuvering.
All right, well.
It has to be now, right?
They did say, yeah, and they saved guns.
How's that?
That's a great start.
Oh, and Yakinda quick to try and pick it back up. Nice headshot from him. Netic forced to drop his con smoke to delay.
It does feel, though, that FURIA will be able to outmaneuver and outcall FlyQuest, right? If it's looking head-to-head, I think we're pretty even. But if we're having to make mid-round decisions or Fallen is going to just outclass completely. So on the brink of demise in this opening round, FlyQuest 4v4, somebody has to step up.
Proactivity on display from the CT side. They've cleared out ramp, and so informing the defenses to the likelihood of a mid-centric at default.
It's just classically too many gaps, right? And this has been conversation throughout for FlyQuest over 3 maps now. So window boost, one of the gaps. Unless they fumble the movement, it should be all good. Oh, and they did fumble the movement. So Yakinda will have been heard there from Regali.
Yeah.
But that'll keep his boots planted.
Maybe it was all part of the plan.
If they go towards B, it's an advice call. JK's pushing A now. Netic has to worry about connector. Regali has to worry about window.
Oof. And that's a CT smoke that's down that has got the AWPer committing to the site. He should still have this angle in time. This is a very potent line. Fallen has demonstrated its power before.
Netic just needs to hold this.
The flash is too good. Forces him off the line. That's good from Inns, though. And it all falls into place masterfully. FlyQuest showing they're not going to be given up without a fight. CT side, solid hold. Regali and Inns pass the test on B.
And that info play over towards A ramp paying dividends, right? The fact that it informs their decision-making to be able to cheat over towards that B side. JK says nobody coming up ramp. They're knowing that they're giving up middle, but you have to take some gambles. You have to take a couple of chances, and this time it pays off. But you need consecutive rounds before you break them. Regali with the opener. He was doing a huge job at finding those on Dust too. So let's see if he can find that same form when the team needs him most. Plenty of cash for a FURIA buy.
Oh, we got some aggression from Vexite. He's giving it a look. Fallen anticipates the move. Flash is perfect. Vexite uses the smoke to recover. And he's ahead of the next flash. Fallen's in the smoke, blocking him. I think he caught wind of it. Vexite, thrives in the chaos. Charges top mid for 2.
To A ramp, 1 Palace, still away in. JKS has support of Netic, who's just thrown down a bit of util, a flash to liberate a fight. Now he's under balcony, can burrow in, but will still need support. Molly's going to land.
Yeah, takes the fight with Yakinda, and he has him low. Yakinda and Yuri, 20 points of health.
This is winnable.
Certainly is. In INS gives himself a nice smoke to play around. It threatens, pushes.
They're so worried about a lurk.
Yeah, the entirety of the force of Furia focused on A.
Who's going to plan?
Looks like it's going to be Yakinda tasked with it, because Molodoi wants to make a play stairs. And he's making it work. Nice aggression rewarded. Catches INS, Regali. He's so patiently waiting, but Yuri refuses to provide that overextension from Palace. Here's Molodoi. Oh, he's done very well. Saving the day, turning this round on its head. It just falls apart for FlyQuest. Vexite, huge double to start us off, and a 3v5 as they get picked apart. Regali to save them, and he waited so long for it. Yuri swings the moment he starts to set his sights towards the bomb site itself. A nice shot onto Yakinda.
Has a smoke, doesn't have a kit.
They don't know that. And he's used his smoke Palace, so all for naught. Sound cue will be heard regardless, and this con ramp setup, he's not even considered the relocation to ramp. Is he just trying to slip away? Oh, Molodoi, more frustrations for him, but you can't be complaining. Furia take 11.
Okay, it's something. But right now, you are going to find yourself in a world of hurt if you're FlyQuest.
Yeah.
You get 2 opening kills thanks to Vexite's heroics top middle, and then your 2 defenders attempting to stunt their maneuvers over towards A. Get damage, sure, but that's not good enough. Molodoi can show that he can do it on the rifle just as well as the AWP. And the storm, I think it's going to start to subside now.
This was the play, wasn't it? Molodoi just took the matters into his own hands. He dropped the bomb, said, I'm going to go make a play, and play he did. Makes that 3v3 into a unwinnable one for Regali. Head and hands for JKS. Looks like the end of Mirage is imminent. JKS tested, flashed off, flames at his feet, still gets one flying in the sky with his M4 going. Yakinda's gone. Molodoi low, put to death by Vexite, but the gap is crazy.
Hello.
Oh my god, 2 players not looking at him, and K-Serato to break FlyQuest hearts. A 1v3 straight after a 5v3. Okay, Regali will save him. Oh man, that would have been a spirit breaker. That would have been it.
Yeah, charging from halfway across the other side of the map. That's what that one felt like.
Holy.
Okay, well, the money is in a compromised position right now, but you know, 1 player survived.
Okay.
So
are you brave enough to go all in, is what you're saying?
Well, next round you get 1900 loss. So traditionally in this situation, you would force buy. But if you force buy here and you lose, FlyQuest will get you on an eco or lighter buy to tie things up 11-11. They are going to force buy. This is the decision that I would be expecting them to go for. So it's and again, this was the most direct round they've played, right? Normally it's fakey. Normally we've seen them throw the U2 and not go. This time they've just gone and, okay, FlyQuest said, let's play heads up CS, and it worked out for them. I guess FlyQuest are also fed up of being faked and being behind smoke, so they've run through, they've helped out JKS, and it looks like it's going to be a B execute. So Vexite alongside of INS.
Nice and deep incendiary to start. K-Serato audible.
Vexite's on the balcony, so if INS takes first contact, Vexite might go overlooked. Here they come.
Here they come indeed. Vexite readies himself, lets the first one go. Empty hands for the entirety of the B site. It just can't be that easy.
The setup looked good too.
It did.
If Vexite was meant to be the sleeper, he awoke from the slumber a little bit too early there. That was just on a little bit of a time delay. So 12 is found regardless.
It was a sick flash. Did Vexite get flashed the second he shot at the window?
He definitely got partial blind for sure.
Partial blind from someone.
I think though the qualm, that's some JKS wiggle frustration. We've all been there. I think the qualm that I have is if you're playing that position and you're playing to, then let's just hide.
Yeah.
Right. Like I understand it sells INS down the river. Maybe INS gets 1, you get 2. But just some bad rounds and I guess early teething issues. FlyQuest unfortunately don't have time.
No.
They don't have the good graces to work this out. you're going to have to go and play the Blast Rising over in Asia, and then after that you have Bounty, and then after that you got nothing. So these VRS points are worth their weight in gold.
Just a little bit of an overextension. Crosshairs are already for you, and then this is the teammate. Yeah, Inns goes down empty-handed. Fallen. I mean, good movement from him. He gets out of the window straight away, flies into the site, makes it awkward. But yeah, teething issues is a fantastic summary. I mean, what you said, or I heard JKS say 2 weeks is essentially all they've had together.
Sure, it hasn't been a long time. They were boot camping over in Serbia.
So you're gonna still need some polish, but they're making FURIA work for this, even with their shortcomings.
Well, mid-control established. Caserado will be in through the underpass, or at least could have been. Not required, as cold clear.
Fallen requests some util as he paths closer to Con. Molodoi to flash, perhaps? Okay, progress made. Control gained. Mid is under FURIA's control. Ladder Molly. The tension builds for what could be the final round of this head-to-head. Regali posted towards the connector position, anticipates the finish. Good flashbang, but a quick reaction, and just through the tip of the stairs there. How's Yakinda tagged up? But good aggression from Netic, he gets active.
Again.
And a flurry of frags back from FURIA, just like that. Yuri, he starts it off onto Regali. Inns and JKS tested! Oh, he gets two and gets out! Somehow he's still alive! Even chips away at Yuri with the HE. JKS may have saved them. 8 seconds. If they could just stop that.
Get it down.
Yeah, they can't disrupt it. He can't. Maybe he can. Oh, his knee's poking out. Flash is good. Oh, he gets the frag. JKS has to do it all. Can he save him? Yes, he can. The Savage keeps FlyQuest in it with a quad kill. Everything was compromised. Nothing was safe, but JKS's hands safe enough for another.
They never said it was going to be easy, but it's not meant to be that goddamn hard. Wow. Oh, Inns just expecting it to be the default plan.
Oh, how is he getting the second one there?
Insane.
Serato couldn't find the head, and JKS can.
They already knew he was site-centric because he got one of the opening kills there on the way out. But it goes 2 initial kills from FlyQuest, 3 back from FURIA, and then having to close it out in a 1v1. Insanity on display.
Bro, the impact. No, I'm not putting my hat on back on. No.
Keep the glaze in for Duncan.
Yeah.
Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts?
That's not bad.
I need to clarify.
Amazing. Tactical timeout number 2.
Inns is having one of those games, Alex. He has the 2nd highest damage for his team overall.
Classic.
Which means he has 11 assists. 9 kills, 11 assists. Look, if he gets one more frag, he can get the triple-double.
Yeah.
That's a basketball term, apparently.
Triple-double. Sounds like an order at an American restaurant.
Okay. Here we go again. Here we have another OT. 2 rounds for FlyQuest to take us there.
Yakinda are already across to the tap. Nice bit of vantage point for them to continue their crawl. JKS is not playing scared ramp side. Aim for that shadow jiggle smoke defense. A lot of answers off that smoke break.
And I think because JKS is currently close ramp on this jiggle, if he doesn't get instantly deleted, as soon as there's information over the top, a block smoke lands, and he can tuck.
He wants to throw it as soon as possible. Yep, gets it down.
Now, the fact that that's come out with still 50 seconds left on the clock is huge, right? So this util cache has now been delivered for the A setup. JKS looks like he is going to play over towards Sandwich. He'll have oversight from Regali's AWP towards Ticket, and then it's going to be Netic trying to contribute from Stairs. The rotation point of these B defenders, Inns and Vexite, is going to be somewhat far away. They've dropped a B smoke of their own. See, they can't even contribute for a mid lurk. It's all through ramp and palace, and here they come.
Netic starts to spam, draws attention to the stairs, hoping JKS gets overlooked into the chaos. Good find from Mr. Savage, only the one! Fallen catches Netic. Trying to swing out on bench, trying to contest. Regali knows his options are limited. Bomb will go down triple. Chances for FlyQuest, few and far between. Just the 3 of them versus the 4 of Furia. Through CT. Regali scoped up, Fallen first clear. Good find from Inns, progressing forward. Molodoy, next fight. Orb will be holding that ramp swing.
That's the kit.
From Inns, but that's the kit now on the floor. Time-sensitive mission, we need more. Can't do it. Regali down, and it's Furia's game. Made to sweat, made to work. Tooth and nail throughout the series, a full 3-map affair. FlyQuest, no slouch whatsoever, making Furia work.
Definitely putting them through their paces, sure, but you think about these low-buy rounds and how easy in certain scenarios it looked for Fallen to call his team into it. Some heroics from the likes of Regali and JKS throughout the series to be able to pull it to the distance. A map win is there, but there will be no points garnered. Progression will not be made today. Tomorrow they'll find themselves going up against Bait, and Furia get to match up against that of Astralis. One of those two will be locking themselves in for Stage 2 of IEM Cologne for 2025.